Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, like, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, you know? I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, you know, who taught you that? Like, are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, like, that was amazing. It was totally, like, perfect. Like, if I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, like, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. Like, that other way was also nice, you know. So yeah, I don't know. You know, it makes me more curious about, like, who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, you know. But again, I keep feeling that vibe of, like, how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to, like, give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, you know, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still going to stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV? Like,
when I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know? Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. You know, some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man,
you know?
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. You know, I mean, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and you know, it gets you to to feel good about yourself. Like, you know, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically you can. I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. You know, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, you know, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
What's going on, everybody? It is your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Want to give everybody a shout out. Welcome here. Hope everybody is doing good. We have a good show for you today. We ask that all you guys get y'all crayons out and participate as much as you can. The thing about this show is 100% original. It is 100% authentic. There's stuff that we talk about nobody is talking about and nobody is discussing right now. So you get an edge on anybody based off of the information that we are kicking out to you guys out there. We are the only YouTubers on YouTube that tell you to go ahead and go to Walmart, Target, go to the dollar store, go to Amazon, go to Michael's, go to Hobby Lobby, and go get a 100-piece puzzle set. We're the only ones that tell you to not only get the 100-piece puzzle set, go home, dump the puzzle pieces where you want to begin the process of putting them together. Throw the box away and begin the process of the connection that we're trying to get you for yourself. And if you do the puzzle pieces, do that shit over because you have not locked it in. So many guys tell me, well, I've done my puzzle pieces. No. So what? Do it again. And you keep doing it over and over again because you have not mastered what you need to master. So I just want to say hi to everybody, and I just want to give everybody a shout out. Hope you guys are doing good. We have a great show for you. Guys, get your crayons out. Gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, 563-999-3056 is the number. This is going to, I'm going to scratch a little bit of the surface of the book. Guys, just to give y'all an update on the book. The book has already been formatted now. So after the format, we've got to get it up on Amazon. And after we get it on Amazon, I've reached out to my students who are going to get it first. The limited editions are going to come out first for you, my students out there. All my students, my top students you have the opportunity to grab the limited edition, which has so many things in there. So we'll make sure you get that before we release to the general public. But we'll get to that and everything. So we just wanted to hopefully you guys, shout out to all you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. We have a good show for y'all today. And we're not gonna solve, but we're gonna tackle it. Because no one talks to y'all. No one really gets y'all to see the game the way we try to see it, through a different aspect that most of y'all don't even understand that y'all can even see. You can't even. We're gonna go behind doors. I always tell you the door behind the door, and that's what we're gonna do for you guys listening today. So if you have any questions about what I'm talking about, put a Q in there. We got you covered. And we're the only ones. If you're texting a woman right now, put a T in there. We got you covered if you're texting a woman right now. Anything y'all doing, let us know. We go off the top of our head to show y'all game. Fear, rejection. Oh my gosh. I'm going to break that down to y'all in a way that's going to kind of tie in with the book. Just trying to, I wonder why it's not. Oh, there we go. Trying to give y'all a different aspect of the game that no one's actually giving you. People, okay, everybody wants to try to teach you game, but everybody's not qualified to teach you guys game. Because everybody's doing everything from the surface level. And we don't do that. So we're going to look at this, and if you want to overcome fear, and if you want to overcome rejection, you got to stop. You have to stop. Listen to me. I don't think y'all understand. Right now, your mind is fucking with you so bad that your mind actually thinks, okay, have you ever heard of a smoke screen or throw them off the beaten path? You know what they used to do? Okay. You remember the movie? There was a movie, a Stephen King movie called The Shining. I'm sure y'all watched the main one, not the new one. This shit was like an old version of The Shining, where Jack Nicholson was chasing that little kid through the maze, right? And what that little kid did, he veered off to one side and he made all these tracks. And then he slowly stepped back on every track. Oh, I'm sorry, slowly back on every track to throw the killer off the pathway. You ever see those 347? I got you 1 second. Have you ever see those old school like prison movies where the hound dogs are chasing them and they run this way and then they come back off the path? Even in Apocalypto, they did the same thing. In Apocalypto, he ran one way and then came back and threw him off the beaten path. But I'll explain that in 1 second. Let me grab this call. Oh, wait, shit. Where's my fucking remote? All right, 347. How can I help you, sir? Guys, we'll get to the show in a second. 347, sir. What's your question, sir? How can we help you? What's up?
Yeah, what up, Steve?
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
I was supposed to meet up with this shorty. Yeah, I was supposed to meet up with this shorty at 7:30, right? And at 7:45, she hit me up saying she's just leaving out. So I told her to stay where she was at.
Why?
And we could. Man, my ego. I felt like she disrespected me.
She didn't disrespect you. If she disrespected you, it's not showing up at all. But her calling you and letting you know, you don't think that's respect?
About it.
But because you don't have any game, listen, because you don't have any game, you missed a great opportunity.
I fucked up.
Well, if she tells you that she's running late, you use that as, okay, now I got a way to make it up to me. When you come, now you can make it up to me with an extra hug, an extra kiss. I got ways that you can make it up to me. The next time we go out, when you fix dinner at your place for me, but you want to get in your fucking feminine feelings and get mad at her? Why? What's the purpose of that? This is why y'all lose. Why y'all guys lose, man? Because y'all ain't got no game and you're in the feminine. Why are you getting mad? She was kind enough to let you know, but now you sent her a message saying, stay there. What did she say back to you?
I told her, stay where she at. Hit me up when she ready to do something. And she was like, cool, say less.
Okay, well, okay. Okay, all right. What is the rule of Jill Scott, sir? What is the rule?
If you can tell me what to do, tell me what to do. If you can't, then you can't.
Right. So are you a tell me what to do or a can't tell me what to do?
Man, depends.
Nah, listen to that weak ass shit you told her. Get back at me. Sounds like you on your fucking period or some shit. Are you bleeding? Is this your time of the month? Are you cramping? What's going on? You sound like
wasn't my time of the month.
You gotta be cool, calm, collected, and act like this is no big deal. I got you.
Right.
Now, do you want to fix this shit?
Yeah, I want to fix it.
All right, so we're gonna call her up right now, and I'm gonna tell you what to say. You ready to do this?
Yeah, of course. You know that, man.
All right then. Get to your laptop or something to type this shit up faster, because y'all fuckers take too slow when y'all write shit down. Y'all like on some Flintstone shit. Tink, 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 tink. Tink, 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 tink. Tink, 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 tink. Y'all take too much time. So go to your laptop where you can type. I don't know if you can type. Can you type?
Yeah, I'm on the phone. I'm going to just type it on the note.
All right. Right on note. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. What's up, sexy?
All right.
The reason I'm calling you is because I'm trying to figure out how you're going to make it up to me.
Yeah.
And then kind of LOL, I want you to chuckle at her.
All right.
And I want you to say to her, how do you want to make it up to me for missing out on a great date with a great man?
All right.
And then next thing, whatever the fuck she said, I don't care. Then you let her know I'm free. You Friday or I don't know. When are you free? When are you free to get together?
Man,
God damn it, y'all motherfuckers can't think. When are you free?
No, I'm not. I know my schedule, but sometimes I go in for overtime if they call me in. I'm off tomorrow.
Well, let her know I'm off tomorrow unless I have overtime. I'm off tomorrow unless I have something. Unless I have to go back to work. But I'll find a way for you to make it up to me tomorrow.
All right.
Now, hey, and when I get off the phone with you, I want you to send me a photo so I can tell you why I look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
All
right, go ahead and call her. You got 20 seconds. Go ahead and call her. Now, listen, if you get her answer machine, wait for the number to go by. It beeps. You click me over, and we want to hear you just say the first lines, okay? And tell her to get back at you, okay?
All right.
All right, click over, man. Don't be fucking scared. Let's solve this shit. Let's go. 20 seconds.
All right. Give me one second.
All right, ready to go. 20 seconds. Come on, you're at 16. Let's go.
I got you.
Got 13 seconds. Let's go.
Hi, you reached Nicole. I'm sorry I'm not able to answer my phone right now, but if you leave your name, number, and a detailed message, I will return your call. Thank you.
Okay.
At the tone,
All
please
right, here we
record
go.
your message. When you've finished recording, you
All
may
right.
hang up or press 1 for more options.
What's up, pretty? The reason I'm calling you, I wanted to figure out how you gonna make it back up to me. So to let me know, we gonna get back up though.
Do y'all see why y'all lose? Do y'all see why women don't want to fuck with y'all? Do y'all see the bitch shit he said? He didn't even say what's up sexy. He said pretty. Bitch. You soft bitch. This is why you a sucker. He can't even talk. You guys, y'all always want to talk shit about women. You always want to talk shit about how bad women are and women this and women that. And you soft motherfuckers can't even articulate what the fuck. No, I no. Don't fucking call me young grandpa. Fuck you. I told you what to say, and your weak bitch ass couldn't even say the right things. How fucking guys, y'all see that? It's amazing how y'all talk shit about these women. It's amazing how y'all always talk shit about women, but y'all motherfuckers are the fucking problem. Can't even articulate yourself to a fucking woman. Is that not crazy? Is that not crazy? Nah, it's like he got a Z. He ain't even get an F. How fuck y'all are all y'all women hating motherfuckers are the reason why women are the way they are today. You ain't got your flavor is bitch. If you just would have said I told you to say you weak fuck, it would have worked. But your flavor ain't got no flavor or taste, you dumb fuck. See, this is why y'all lose. Because a loser wants to add his loser flavor to that shit. And this is why y'all fucking lose, because you're fucking losers. But yet y'all want to say shit is about the woman. Y'all always want to talk about women. You always want to say it's the woman's fault. You always want to say I'm this and we got male. I asked a question on Facebook saying we got all these male issues. We got male problems with women. This is why y'all got problems. Y'all can't even articulate yourselves to women. You can't even say, I gave him 3 or 4 kindergarten lines, and that weak bitch couldn't say nothing. That's how you sound, weak fuck. And then y'all want to, he gonna be the same motherfucker on that red pill shit saying, see, women ain't shit. I hope she, hey, dog, I hope she don't go out with your weak ass. Anyway, I'm going to get back to the show. I tell you, man. I tell you. I'm clapping. Thank you. Whoever the fuck you are, thank you. Thank you. This is why, dude, you hit it on a, hey, I don't want to say your name wrong. This is why they fuck up. Because a weak motherfucker wants to put weak flavor on something that all he had to do was say the shit. All he had to do was say it. But he trying to be all cool, weak, bitch-ass motherfucker. And this is why he's a loser. Weak-ass motherfucker. God damn. What a shame. Man, get your whack ass off and shut your ass up. I don't even want to hear you anymore. Bitch-ass motherfucker. I hate weak people. Because weak people, y'all, it is amazing you modern males scared of women, can't communicate to your women. Let's talk about this other shit that's going on with y'all. Gentlemen, now let's get back to the show. I apologize for wasting your time. See, now I've got to say sorry because I had a sorry motherfucker call me and I tried to help a sorry motherfucker. My mistake, guys. Everybody on my chat room, dogs, from the bottom of my heart, all you guys, I'm sorry, except that to that dumb fuck. Sorry for wasting your time. Because we could have been on more important things instead of a loser trying to be a fucking winner. I'm sorry. I apologize to you. And you know I hate fucking apologize for shit. But I will accept that. It was my fault. I'm sorry for taking away from you guys learning actual game and helping some fucking loser. Gentlemen, my dog's out here. As I was saying to you guys out there, okay? I say to y'all guys that even in those shows that I told you, like The Shining and all these shows, they always want to throw whatever's chasing it off the scent. Now, this is very important to understand. It because what if I told you that you're actually spending a lot of time chasing a ghost? What if I told you you're spending a lot of time off the beaten path trying to fight and trying to solve something that's not even there? What if I told you that fear that you have and the fear of rejection, again, you're trying to overcome your fears. You're trying to overcome rejection. But do you ever wonder why, as much as you try to overcome it, it still lingers? But where does it linger? It lingers in your mind. And this is why I say for you guys out here, okay? Why game is so important and why people don't teach you what I'm about to teach you today. Nobody's teaching you this. Nobody's teaching you this. I promise you. We're the only ones on YouTube. We're the only ones on YouTube about to teach you, because this is connecting with the book and everything, but nobody's teaching you this shit because nobody's getting this deep, because so many people are scratching the surface on things. And this is why you are always busy trying to either overcome fear or overcome anxiety or overcome rejection or, whatever it is you're trying to overcome. But what you don't understand is that's the problem. The problem is you're trying to overcome. You're trying to overcome something, okay? Listen to what I'm saying. You're trying to overcome something that's not even there. But I want you to think about this for a second. Remember I told you. Now, guys, I want you to get some paper out. I want you to get your paper out, because even though I got you on the I do's and I am, I want you to get a piece of paper out, because I want to show you. I want you to see it. I don't want you to believe me. I always tell you, don't believe me. See it for yourself, okay? Don't believe me. See it for yourself. All right, that's the important thing we do here. I want you guys to understand it so y'all can see it for yourselves, because here we want all you guys to think for yourselves. But the only way you can think for yourselves is begin to look at things in a different way than what you're seeing them right now. So go ahead and get your paper out, guys. Let me grab this. Grab your paper. Get your paper out, guys. And I'm going to break it down. I got you. I'm going to show you something that no one's showing you guys. Let me grab this call real quick. 447, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up? 447, going once, going twice. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, this is 225. Can you hear me?
Where's your question, sir? How can I help you? Turn on the music.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask about coaching and stuff. I just moved to the UK, and yeah, I've been asking a lot of questions on your website.
If you need help, by the way, just send me an email, dude. Just send me an email, and I'll set up your pathway for you, okay? But do you have any other questions?
Yeah, so I asked you a question about an older woman last week that I went on a date with in the car. I don't know whether you remember, but I ended up cooking up with her. So yeah, I just wanted to like thank you for that, for the advice. Because yeah, without me listening to you, I wouldn't have been able to do that too. Yeah, and then for coaching, I'm a student right now, so it's really hard for me to figure that out. But I'm gonna find a way.
All right,
I do a little
well,
bit of work and shit. So.
all right, we're good. Well, find your way and let us know, okay? Because we can't really hear you because you kind of sound muffled. But yeah, just if you need some more information, just hit me up and we'll send you the information. All right.
All right, man. Thanks.
All right, thank you. You have a good
night.
You have a good night. Thank you, sir. Great call. Thank you. I appreciate it, brother. All right, let's go, guys. Get y'all paper out. Let's break this down for all my dogs out there. Get your paper out. Got y'all. Gentlemen, again, all I want you to do is draw a line down the middle of your paper. Just draw a line down the middle of your paper. I'm going to show you how your mind is fucking you over right now. And you don't even see it. Okay, just draw a line down the middle of the paper. As I said, I'm the only one. Just write 100 on one side. On the left-hand side of the paper, write 100. Okay? All right? And then on the right-hand side, I want you to write fear. Then underneath fear, I want you to write rejection. Okay? And underneath that, I want you to write confidence. Write those three things on the right-hand side, please, okay? Write those three things, okay? Now, what I'm saying to you guys out here so you can understand it, and what is going to make this very unique is because each and every one of you are giving your own amount of points away. So you just be honest with yourself. This is not a pass or fail, but I'm trying to show you why you're fucking up. All I want you to do, beside the words that you write how many points you're giving to each one of those things. And just be honest. And then listen, don't tell me. Just be honest with yourself. Don't tell me. I don't fucking want to know. Because I want you to be honest. Because a lot of you fuckers are going to lie if y'all were to tell me. So don't tell me shit. Just write down what you get. Because most of y'all have to at least give well over 60% to fear. Or 60% to rejection. It's a high as fuck. So don't lie. It is, I know it's over 50. So don't tell me, okay? Don't tell me, okay? I don't want you to tell me. But I know it's over 50%. I know it's over 50. So don't lie to yourself. Write the answer that you do. Just be honest with yourself. Because if you're not honest with yourself, this shit ain't gonna work. So just be honest with yourself. But as I was saying before, if we just look at fear and rejection, look at that. It's well over 50% of yourself that you're giving away to those things. But I want to show you something, okay? All right, because no, I've never showed y'all this before. I don't know. Before I show you this, again, y'all know how I am, dog. I'm always showing y'all new shit. And people try to steal my shit. Then they try to make it theirs. Guys, this is nobody's, I've never done this. I never put this out before. Just want to let y'all know I'm the first one putting this out. But you'll learn more about that as we go into the book. Because I don't give y'all much stuff, but I want to push it on. I want y'all to see this right here. It's very simple, but it's deep. See, y'all think I just tell y'all to write about the I ams and the I do's. But beyond the I do is the I won't, I can't, I don't, I shouldn't, whatever it is. There is another realm outside of the I do. I'm not going to get too much into that, but I'm just saying. I'm only keeping y'all at the I am, the I do, but I'm going to push you further out into the ocean. I'm going to push you further out into the ocean. What is happening to you guys is that because of who you are and how you're looking at the world, yeah, you think that you're just in the I do. No, you're not. Because what happens for most of you guys is that your core becomes the I do and you live in the I won't, the I can't. See, you will, again, most of you guys think your I am is actually your I do, but it's not. But you have made it that. And then for you guys that look at fear and anxiety and all this other trying to overcome it, this is why you are into the I won't or I can't. And this is why you're living your life the way you live it with, with such confusion, gentlemen. Such confusion. Because most of you guys out here, yes, we're looking at the I am and the I do, but I want to show you it's deeper because from your standpoint, you're living in an I do and an I won't and I can't. See, I want to talk to that woman, or she looks sexy, but I can't do it because remember the fears and the rejections that you're trying to overcome. You're always trying to overcome fears and rejections. So here is why you can't even get to your I do, because you guys are not even in the realm of the I do. You're in the third realm of I can't and I won't. That's where you guys are at. That's where you live, and that's where you park, and that's where you have rooted down all your stuff because you've been thrown off the beaten path, because you actually think that there is fear and rejection. And in order to be a better man, I must remember, you tell yourselves, I've got to overcome fear, and I've got to overcome rejection. Okay. Spade, that's question. So the reason why we shouldn't try to overcome fear and rejection is because we shouldn't give fear and rejection our attention in the first place. Well, but see, remember, I don't know, you're new here. Remember how I tell you guys, even when a woman says, I don't like him, or I hate him, or I'm trying to get him out of my mind, that you're still here in the mind? Well, here's the trick of your statement. Your statement is right, but it's so wrong because your statement is still keeping those things chaining and holding you down. See, you're looking at fear and overcoming rejection, right? But now I told you something. Now you're like, well, you're right. We shouldn't try to overcome it. We shouldn't try to give fear and rejection our attention. But in what you're saying is giving fear and rejection attention. But you don't even realize you're doing it, because you think that if I stop, but it doesn't work that way. See, people think people have this power of just shutting it down. You see, if I don't think about it, it's never going to happen. Oh, no. It's going to happen much worse. Because y'all guys are looking at it the wrong way, because you understand. Okay, let's go back to that paper of 100 on the left-hand side, okay? Let's go to the left-hand side of the paper. Your he, not my he, but your he. All right, let's look at him. Let's meet him. Your he does not want you. This guy right here does not want you to actually be rooted and founded in who you are. He has to find a way to throw you off of the beaten path by trying to overcome something that's not even there. But yet, he easily, watch this, guys. It's very weird. And no, this is not magic. Not magic. I promise. Wait, let me stop. I'm about to move the camera. I promise you it's not magic. All right? But I just want y'all to understand this. I just want y'all to understand. It's very easy. But people don't teach all this shit. You know how you feel. Oh, let me stop the camera. You guys know how you know how you feel when you see a woman that you're interested in and you don't know what to do. You know how you feel. So I don't care. This is just for you to internalize this shit. Why is it you don't feel that way when you're trying to overcome fear and rejection? Why is it when you're trying to overcome fear and rejection, you don't feel what you feel when you get around a woman? You only feel what you feel when you get around the woman. But when you try to overcome fear or overcome rejection, why don't you feel the same thing you feel when you get around a woman? It's because your mind knows that it can throw you off the beaten path to learning who you are. I want y'all, I want to get deep with y'all because I mean, I'm telling y'all, so many young men out here say they have men issues, but all their men issues have to do with fucking women off the beaten path. Women do this off the beaten path. Oh, women are for the streets off the beaten path. Single mothers this off the beaten path. Oh man, they're all whores and sluts off the beaten path. Female nature off the beaten path. You name it, guys. I'm telling y'all, you name it. Think about all the attention that you're giving just a thought. This is not a reality. It's a thought. This is not magic, but it's about to be magical, Bill. It's not, what I'm about to say is magic. I'm about to show you something. Are you saying that it's not supposed to exist? It doesn't. Okay. It doesn't exist until you brought it into existence. Dave, listen what I'm saying. Guys, listen, check this out. All my dogs, listen. On the count of three. On the count of three. On the count of three, what I want you guys to do is I want you to just close your eyes. Listen to me, guys. Very important. I just want you to close your eyes and say to yourself, I'm sitting on a throne in front of a bunch of beautiful women. And then I want you to imagine that. Okay, now listen, on the count of three. Now listen. I don't want you to say it out loud. I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all something deep. Okay, we about to get deep. Now listen to me. On the count of three, I just want you to close your eyes and say to yourself, don't open your mouth. I want you to say to yourself that I'm on a throne and I've got a bunch of beautiful women in front of me. And I want you to vision that, okay? All right? On the count of three. Okay, I want to show y'all something. Now, this ain't magic, but this is going to be deep because nobody's teaching you all this shit. So on the count of three, one more time. When I give you the count of three, I want all you guys just to close your eyes and just say to yourself, don't open your fucking mouth. Keep your mouth closed. And all I want you to say is I'm sitting on a throne around a bunch of women. Say that to yourself, okay? Because there's another face of that. I just want to show you, okay? On the count of three. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now what I want you to do is I want you to open your eyes now and do the exact same thing and keep your mouth closed. Keep your eyes open this time. Say the same thing. And imagine the same thing, but don't say anything. Count to 3. Say it to yourself. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, now, this is not magic. I just wanted to show y'all. What are you guys looking at right now? You were looking at my cake ass, right? The second time you were looking at my cake ass. The first time you had your eyes closed. But even with your eyes closed or your eyes open, could you not envision what you just told yourself to envision? That you were sitting on the throne and there were beautiful women around with your eyes fucking closed and your eyes fucking open. And you didn't even say a fucking word, did you? You didn't say anything. So let me ask you the question, the bigger question of all this shit. Who's the voice that told you? If you didn't open your mouth, then who the fuck told you that you were on a throne around a bunch of women? Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna ask y'all, guys, nobody's teaching y'all this shit. I'm gonna ask you again. When you had your eyes closed, your mouth was closed, and you had your eyes open, your mouth was closed, and you told yourself that I'm on a throne, a bunch of women, and you envisioned it. Well, let me ask you a question. What's weird? Isn't it weird that even though you're looking at my bitch ass, you can still envision you on a throne around a bunch of women? Do you not see what just fucking happened? Even though your eyesight is going to me, you still, while looking at my bitch ass with your eyes open, you still could see yourself on a throne around a bunch of women, because guess what? You told yourself that shit. It wasn't me, but wait. But who of you told yourself that? Because you remember, guys, you didn't open your mouth at all. You didn't say it. It didn't come out of your mouth. It came out of your motherfucking mind. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We gonna get deep, guys. I don't think y'all see it with Unc showing y'all. I tell y'all don't know game. Again, if you didn't open your mouth to conjure up the thought, which is your thought, it wasn't my thought. There was a voice in your head that said, I'm sitting on a throne around a bunch of women, right? And then you also envisioned that thought with your mouth closed. So who's the voice? Tell me. If you didn't open up your fucking mouth, then who the fuck is saying that shit? Who's the voice? Who's the voice? But isn't it the same voice that can tell you can't do shit? Isn't it the same voice that tells you you're not good enough, you're too short, too ugly, too poor, too broke, too whatever? I want y'all to understand. Listen, I'm showing y'all game here. This is not about manifestation. I can't roll my. This is not about all that silly shit. I'm just trying to show you that if you can tell yourself something and conjure it up in your mind without opening your fucking mouth, isn't that the same thing you're doing with rejection? The same thing you're doing with fear? Aren't you not conjuring up something that you're thinking about? Because even in your fear, you conjure up a forward future of what? Her saying no to you, her rejecting you, her laughing, or her doing something at you. Do you see what I'm saying? Something that's happening. Again, guys, we're getting deep here. Okay? But again, let's go back to this. See, as I said before, a lot of you live in the I do. And because you're trying to get to your I am, you don't understand that the trick is that this is why you're going the wrong direction. You're going into the I won'ts and I can't, to a point where your I am becomes your I do that is reinforced by the won'ts and the can'ts. And that's why I asked you guys out here easily to just tell yourself something. You can just, and again, this is not magic. I don't want y'all to think I'm like doing some voodoo or some shit like that. Okay. All right. I don't want y'all to think that this is something like evil or something like that, but I'm just showing you that without even opening your mouth or even closing your eyes, you can see what's in front of you. But, okay, I'm a big kid. So there used to be this show called The Thundercats, right? And his character named Lionel would always grab this thing called the Sword of Omens, and he would grab the Sword of Omens and put it up to his face, and he would say, "Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight." Now I was like a little kid, I was like, "Ooh, that's some cool shit." But my mentor was telling me that TV does things, So sight beyond sight is something that you have. But sight beyond sight is something that is the reason why you should stop trying to overcome fear and rejection. See, what people don't understand, as I told you before, a fish feels like it is free, but it is free based off of the limitations of the fish tank, right? And that's how it is with you guys. But what happens when you realize that you have the power to be the one holding the fish tank in which the fish is limited in? Hold on. Wait. 719, I got you 1 second. I got you 179. 1 second. Let me finish this. What if I told you that you could have fear and rejection in that fucking fish tank that is only limited by its closure of what you put it in? Now, you can't get rid of it, but what if I told you that you can give those things the same limitation because you're the one that holds the tank? And if you hold the tank, you can choose how much space, fear, and that lie, that false thing of rejection can be controlled by you. Hold on, let's keep telling. Wait. They hung up. But do you see what I'm saying? Wait, let me see here. Yes, let me see. Jim says, so do not overcome fear, rejection. Just ignore it. No. Jim, though, as soon as you, okay, this is how it works, and this is why we hook women in. As soon as you ignore it, you're not ignoring it. The fact that you're ignoring it means that you're thinking about it, which means it's renting free space in your mind. You can't. If it was that easy to say ignore it, yeah, y'all all would be getting rid of fear, but you can't ignore. You can't ignore something that you have giving. See, you can't ignore something that is something you believe in. And what you believe in is okay, let's say, you know me, I like putting ketchup on everything. I'll put ketchup, I'll dip my grilled cheese sandwich in ketchup. I'll use ketchup on French fries. I'll dip pizza in ketchup. I'll damn near everything, even shrimp in ketchup, fried chicken in ketchup, you name it. I'll dip that shit in ketchup, or I'll mix ketchup. Even at the Chinese buffet, I would take the sweet and sour sauce and put ketchup in it and mix ketchup in it. Okay, so I just want to give you all a prime example. What you're doing is actually putting if your beliefs in that analogy or the scenario, I'm telling you, is ketchup your beliefs. What you're doing is that every action, or because y'all are in reaction, not really in action, but every reaction you're in, you're literally placing that sauce of fear and rejection on the action you should be taking. See, what y'all don't understand is, and this is why it probably confuses y'all, so let me kind of help you out. Because, I always tell you, people always ask, like, what is manhood and all this other stuff, right? So I always tell you, when, you know your thoughts are in line with your actions, right? But here, let me show you this. Okay. So a man is an I am and a man is an I do. See, when the thought lines up with the action, that's what brings a man on. That means if I see something, I go after it, which is an I am. See, an I am and an I do connect manhood. But here's the problem with y'all guys. Y'all are not, and that's why I always say what y'all are doing is always an I do. Every time y'all call in, it's an I do. Every time y'all say something, it's an I do. So your I do's are connected to your I won'ts and I can'ts. And that's why y'all in disarray. Because the I do and the I won't and the I can't is the way you're living your life. See, you can't do an I do. And the I do cannot be the foundation mindset. That is the action. But in your world, your I do becomes the I am in a fake and false action that leads you to an I won't and an I can't. If that makes any sense, guys. That's where a lot of y'all guys go wrong in this, okay? So let me get some of the text hold on a second. You will have only one dream. Wait, you will have to only dream it because it will never happen. Well, no. Wait, you will have to dream it because that will never happen. Oh, that's the text she's sending to you? Well, say to her, well, I don't believe in dreams. And when you're ready to get into my reality, get back at me because I don't want to waste your time or mine. Y'all see how easy that is, guys? You see how easy I said that shit? That's when you're connected with your I am and I do. See how fast I said that shit? Yeah, I guess the woman said to him, you only have to dream of it because it never happened. Well, I don't live in dreams and shit. I'm in reality. So when you want to make things reality, get back at me because I don't want to waste your time or my time. And you send that to her, goddammit. See, you don't have to play because you're actually one with yourself. But when you're living the I do and the I won't, you automatically assume because the I won't is where the fears, the anxieties. See, that's holding you back, and that's where your mind is pushing you towards. That's why you're not connected to your I am, because everything you're doing is connected to a fear or an anxiety or a lack of belief in yourself. And that's why it's not working for you. Hold on, let's get to the next question. So basically not giving power to sabotage and voice. Well, okay, G, listen to this. If you did the exercise, I'm a king. If you thought in your head, I'm a king, and you can vision with your eyes open of you sitting on your throne of women, let me ask you a question. Is that a sabotaging voice? Is that actually sabotaging? Saying if you said it with your mouth closed and didn't say a word, and you thought in your head that I'm a king and I'm sitting around women, and you can vision it with your fucking eyes open, how is that sabotaging? Because for the first time, maybe in your fucking life, you finally said something to yourself and he didn't have power to sabotage the thing that you were focused on doing. Because listen, y'all ready, guys? When I told you guys out here to say that I'm a king and I want you to envision it, this is not a trick, guys. I'm not a evil person and doing magic or nothing, but I want y'all to see something that's gonna fuck your head up. Isn't it odd when you said that yourself that you were a king and you started visioning yourself on the throne? Where was the fear? Where was the rejection? Where was the excuse? Where was the I'm too short to be a king? Or I'm too poor to be a king, or I don't have a nice job to be a king, or because I've got a scrape on my face, I can't do this and be a king, or I'm too fat to be a king, I'm too short to be a king. So I want y'all to think about this. That guys, we're getting deep. We're getting deep. They don't get deep like this. I'm gonna ask y'all again. When I told you do it with your eyes closed, then I told you do it with your eyes open, and you want to know why there wasn't anything there? Because instead of overcoming a fear and a worry of rejection, you overcame the thought of overcoming that shit by staying focused at 100%. See, when you're 100% of you, he can't fuck with you. When I told you to say that I'm a king on a castle and you envisioned it, you were fucking focused on what you needed to say and you envisioned it, even though you were looking at my bitch ass. But I ask you guys, where is the fear? Where was the anxiety? Where was the worry? You didn't even see, you didn't go into the future or back in the past. You envisioned you on that fucking throne and a bunch of bitches in front of you. That's all you did. It's just something light, but you envisioned it. It was, see that, guys? I keep telling you that the Colts won't let you see this shit. I didn't force you to do it. You chose to do it because you believed in you enough that you could say that I'm sitting on the throne and I can see the women. Now, isn't this weird? Even though you're looking at me, you can still envision the women and the throne? Even though you're looking at me right now, and I told you to do it with your eyes open, even though your eyes were open, you saw me, you still saw another vision of something in your mind while looking at me. And that shit wasn't fear. It wasn't anxiety, or it wasn't any excuses. It was you being one with yourself. You putting 100%. You said it. I didn't say it. You said it and you saw it. So if you said it and you saw it, then you are one with yourself. See, but here's the problem how y'all guys see the world. Watch this. See, when you don't believe in yourself, and I told you what I tell you, this is what y'all would do. Y'all would say I'm king on my throne. You would vision the women on the throne, but then because you're in your I do, then you vision some fucking monster busting down the door, or you vision a dragon coming. Do you see what I'm saying? You guys out here, you're not looking at what you need to look at, because what you do is you force an extra vision. See, you're on the throne, you have the women in front of you, but then you see something else. She says, I already have a man. How do I do that? Well, hey, no one said don't keep your man. Just use me. Hey, just use me as you wish. Play with me when you want. When you want to smile, laugh, blush, or feel sexy, you have my number, and my job is to make you feel sexy. Keep your man. I'm not trying to fuck up what you have. I'm just trying to be a part of something. All right? Just hit her with that shit. I want y'all to see what I'm saying, because we're getting deep here. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying, because I don't think y'all understand it. Every guy out here, they don't understand why it is they're having so many problems with women. You see a squirrel, you don't have a problem. You see a little puppy. All right, okay, let's say you're in the pet store. You see a little puppy and you want to go over there and pet it. You just go do that shit, right? But why is it that the element, when a woman comes into an element, all of a sudden your life goes upside down? Because unfortunately, because you're living outside of yourself, your life is ruled by the beliefs that are outside of yourself. Now, you do have beliefs internally, so I don't want to make you guys feel like y'all are all fuck ups. Because I will say to all you guys, listen, I know freelance, it always goes over the head. We spit game over here, freelance. I know, man. This shit is deep. Nobody tells them about this. I tell you guys, 99% of your life, you have beliefs. I tell you. If you want to go brush your teeth, you brush your teeth. If you want to turn on a light, you turn on a light, open the door, grab your keys. So fundamentally, you are a sound individual. That's why y'all are not really fucking broken. It's just the element of women comes in. And because you believe outside of, you believe for so many of you guys, you look at women like women are men, or you look at women or how you look at yourself, and you think the woman is looking at you the way you're looking at yourself, or you're looking at the women, because what you're doing is you're making up lies and false beliefs that you take and make truth. You look at a woman and you automatically give her or give the situation or give you a made up lie that you make truth. You look at a woman and you automatically say something that is actually a lie. Because remember, I told you, y'all guys have this skill of being fortune tellers. Like, y'all can see the fucking future. I mean, it's so amazing that y'all guys with no fucking game can see the future of, wow, she'll never like me. Wow, she'll never be interested in me. Wow, if I talk to her, she'll turn. I mean, y'all seen it. It's amazing. I don't know how y'all do that shit. It's amazing. Men can't do that shit. We don't have that power. But apparently you got that power where you automatically figure that this is what's going to happen because you created the lie, but you made that lie truth. But you don't even know why you made the lie truth. We make lies truth to take the sting away from the fact that we ain't even fucking working on ourselves. You see that woman? She's got a boyfriend. She's seeing somebody. She's that. I mean, whatever your fucking excuse is. It's easy to say shit about the woman. You don't know anything about her, but you've already conjured it up in your head, which she is automatically. But you take the sting away from the fact that you're the fuck up. You're the fuck up. She ain't fucking up because you're the one approaching her fucking ass. She ain't coming up to you. She's not trying to talk to you or anything like that. But because you guys out here, you live in a world of uncertainty. And because you live in a world of uncertainty, you have uncertain outcomes and uncertain circumstances that you see as truth. Your perception, you look at a woman and your outcome of what you two are going to be is always going to be into an excuse. Because you don't know. See, the reason why you're having these problems, and this is shocking, this is why I tell you, you're overcoming shit. If there's anything that you guys should overcome in this game, is that you have got to overcome being lazy as fuck on learning the information on you. Oh my God. I don't think y'all understand the fuck I said. I'm gonna slow it down. If there's anything you need to overcome, it is the lazy, shiftless side of you that should be working on gaining more information on you. You can't gain any information on somebody you just looking at. Just because you went information, what information can she give me? Ask yourself the question. What information can she give me except she knows how to put on makeup really well? She found the perfect bra, the perfect tight clothes, the perfect weave, the perfect mascara, the perfect eyeliner, and all that shit she caked on. That's all the information I can get. what other information can she give me by just looking at her? Tell me. I'm asking you, what information can she give you? What can she give you? But you give her information. See, you lack communication skills. God is going to say, but isn't it odd that she's going to see that you lack communication skills? Because the first thing you say when you see her, oh shit, I don't know what to say, and she's going to recognize that in me. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't get it. Gentlemen, because of the lack of trust that you have in yourself, what do you do with that 100? Think about that. If you put, let's give you 51%. I'll go 50. Let's do it. Let's keep it even. You put 50% in fear, 50% in anxiety. You're already done with your 100. And then you put a 50% in that woman and how beautiful she sexy is. So you're already at negative 50. Then you put another 50 in when you say, holy shit, what do I say and what do I do? So you're already starting off at a negative 100. You have given everything a fucking way. And that's why you're lost. Because you gave it all away. Because you have to give to those things for those things to be real. You can't see in order for them to stay alive. Okay, guys. Oh, God damn it, just hit me. Have you guys ever seen the movie It? I know y'all seen the movie It. Have you ever seen the movie It? How did they kill that motherfucker? See, the only way he can survive is through your fears. That's what gets him going. But once the kids realized there was no fear, they fucking destroyed him because they couldn't conjure up, or he couldn't soak them out. You see what I'm saying? But y'all are doing the same thing with the woman. You're giving away power. You're giving away power to someone that hasn't even shown you they're even worth your fucking attention. Can the first message to a woman be online have a lot of depth and why you? Well, hey, Danny, if you have your bid, if you work on your bid, I'll show you your first text message. It's really easy. It's an easy message. But as I say to y'all guys, that y'all don't understand, y'all don't get. You don't overcome something that's not there. Okay. When I told you to think about the castle and the bitches, right? Where was it at? I'm asking you. Well, was it actually in front of you? Or did you conjure it up? Because you chose to conjure it up. Oh, wait. It's not magic. I'm not showing you magic. I'm just showing you how deep game is. You conjured up that fucking throne. You conjured up those women. You conjured it up. But let me ask you, where did you conjure it up in and at? Is it really actually in front of you? Can you reach out and grab your throne? No. Can you reach out and grab those women? No, you can't. I'm just showing you the depths of this behind another door. So I'm asking you, can you reach and touch that throne? No. And can you touch those women that you conjured up in your head? Absolutely not. So if you can't conjure up them motherfuckers, then how the fuck are you conjuring up fear and anxiety? You're conjuring it up. But are you the only one doing it? Or is somebody else pushing you towards that to make you feel better about yourself than actually allowing you to have control on yourself? Do you see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? All my dogs out there. Y'all see the depth in game. See, I'm going to get deep. I'm trying to show y'all. You got questions? Call in. I got y'all. See, gentlemen, You're always going to have fears and anxieties when you're not standing on your square. Your square is the only thing that can allow you to live your life the way you want to live it, because your square, the one thing it does, it distorts expectations. See, when you are focusing on you and not focusing on her, it is at that time you can see everything with clear eyes, because at that point, she's not renting any space in your head. See, the moment you say she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous, as I told you before, you've already lost, because you're giving roses and flowers to someone who hasn't even earned that shit, which distorts your reality, which reinforces a false expectation of, well, you think you can get that pussy. Doesn't work that way. See, when you stand on your square and you communicate with yourself, you don't communicate with the woman first. And I think that's one of the biggest problems that y'all guys are having. A lot of you guys are communicating with the woman first, because what you, in your mind, you're trying to get her to see you the way you want her to see you. You're trying to distort her mind the same way your mind is fucking you over. But it doesn't work that way. See, in you trying to distort her mind to see you as something that you're not, what do you guys do? It's the same thing we told you on the thing. A lot of you guys make fake profiles of yourselves that lie. You take all these fake ass pictures and shit to act like you're actually living a life that you're not living, to make that woman try to be impressed by you, and you've already lost. Why did you lose? Because you think by you doing an activity, it's going to get the woman. Right there. Stop right there. Stop. Listen to me. Listen to me. I don't even see that shit. I'm going to take this photo because I want the woman. You lost. He lost. That whoever you, any of you guys that say, I'm going to take this profile picture because a woman, you already lost, because you're giving an imaginary nobody that kind of power over you to make you change what you think they want you to be versus what you actually are. Yes, officially, you're creating a false reality. You're saying that if I take a photo of me holding a football, throwing a football, fighting a dragon or a fucking lion, and she sees that, she is going to be more interested in me. Outside of yourself. See that? Hey, thank you, Russ. Outside of yourself. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? Oh, let me, Rice, I appreciate that, Russ. Yes. Ray asked a question. Not a question, but you win regardless. If she recognized that you are communicative of yourself first, yet she rejects you, it's all about conquering yourself, and she can sense that and is thrown off. Wait. It's all about conquering yourself, and she can sense that and is thrown off. Well, kind of. Yeah. Okay. Ray, you're kind of close. All right, check it out, Ray. I want you to I want you to think about something, okay? The problem with what you're saying, it's not half bad, okay? Because I don't want to knock it. It's okay, but the problem is too many she's in this shit. Because you're making everything about, well, fuck Russ. You're making everything about what she is doing. So you've already conjured it up what she's doing. I don't give a fuck what she's doing. That's the problem. See, she can't recognize anything from me because I'm already on the see where okay. Where you're going wrong is she's not going to see. Okay, you can't fake this shit. See, I see where you're going with this. But this is a lie that your mind is throwing you off the beaten path, because it's going to say that try to emulate a guy that is conquering itself. Try to be filling the line. Try to pretend. Try to fake versus just be. See, the reason why I win when she rejects me, the reason why I win when she tells me she has a boyfriend, the reason why I win when she says no, the reason why I win when she says fuck you, the reason why I win when she doesn't say anything at all is because what she says doesn't define me. As long as I do exactly what it is I want to do, I can never lose because I'm doing what I want to do. I am not my end result. I will never be my end result. My end result will never define me, even if she's down or not. I don't give a fuck. I just don't fucking care. I don't look at end results. But you guys look at end results to define who you are. See, your end result is if she doesn't fuck me, I'm terrible. Or if she rejects me, I'm bad. Or whatever you conjured outside yourself, that distorted fucking lie that you live by, that brings in fear, that brings in anxiety. You bring those things in. Nobody else brings those things in. You bring them in because you don't believe in yourself. But what I'm saying is what's going to impress her. What impresses a woman is the man that is impressed by himself. Gentlemen, I always tell you guys all the time, unlike you guys, when I see a woman, I think different. When I see a woman, I bet on myself. I'm like, shit, how many moves gonna take to get this one? But she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous. Oh my God. So you've already lost. I already won. See, what impresses her is she can't move or phase somebody that is not moved or phased. I'm not moved or phased by her. I'm looking at what the fuck I just need to do and do it. And I don't care about the result. Thank you, Freelance Runner, for the $10 super chat. Thank you. Okay. I got this. You want to spit yak married woman? I'm moving from email safe house to ice cream. Shardy doesn't want to tell me no. Well, yeah, send me the screen. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Tyler. But what I'm saying to you guys out here that y'all don't understand and no one's going to teach you. See, I want y'all to understand what YouTube is doing to you guys and a lot of these dating coaches. What animal are they feeding? If there were 3 animals that you had right here, who's getting fed the most? And y'all better fucking say the I won't, the I can't, because y'all ain't doing the I do's and I ams. You're feeding the wrong animal because you're watching YouTubers tell you what? You can't. That's all you live in, the world of I can't. There's no way. Poor me, I'm invisible to the world. Nobody sees me and nobody notices me. And boo-hoo, you don't understand men issues. All that silly shit. Because look how y'all living. So it's all about me, I. We don't care about what the woman really thinks of us, correct? Chad, yes and no. Women should be thought of like a pebble on the fucking beach. Women should not be, a woman has no right to be that close in your fucking mind. She should not be first in fucking line. No. Listen to me. Let me show you. A woman shouldn't be first in your fucking mind. How the fuck can a woman be first in your mind? I'm gonna show you the secret to the sauce. You wanna know why a woman's not first in a man's mind? You wanna know why she's got to fucking work to get up? Because every woman, when they meet you, should start at the end of the line, not in the beginning and first in line. How can she be first in line when your scribe is first in line? How can she be first in line, gentlemen, when your detective is next in line if you choose to put him in line? How can she be even third in line, gentlemen, when your studio, if you choose to make that third in line? Your film room, fourth in line. Guide, fifth in line. Your boardroom, sixth in line. Warrior, seventh. Mental gym, eighth. Culinary school, 9. Library, 10. Senate, 11. Amusement park, 12. Marketing team, 13. Drug lab, 14. God damn it, blacksmith, 15. Construction workers, 17. How the fuck can she be first? How can she get in the mind when there's so many things in front of her that there's no way she can get here? There's too many things that I'm building, cultivating, and creating for myself to even put her first. Y'all see what I'm saying? She can't be first. Second, third, fourth, fifth. Can't even be your top 10. Fuck it. Top 1,000. Top 100,000. Top fucking 500,000. Top million. Top 500,000. Top trillion. There's no way that how do you motherfuckers put somebody you don't even know above your own fucking needs? You need your warrior, your scribe, your marketing. How do you place a woman above that shit who has done nothing to earn that spot? So our attention and mental focus energy should be purely on what we are physically doing. No, that's the lie. No. Because that's what these YouTubers got y'all fucked up and thinking. Physically work on your body. Physically get your clothes together. Physically work on your status and all that stupid ass shit. Listen, I want you to work out because you want to work out. I want you to get the clothes because you want to wear them, and I want you to do the things that you want to do them. If you're doing any of this shit for a woman, you fucking lose. Listen, this is what you need to understand, Spade. Your physical is outside of you, meaning I ask you this: are you the physical or is the physical you? And let me explain what I'm saying. See, you want to look at the physical, but the problem is you're looking at the physical as the end all be all. See, you can lose muscle or gain muscle, but you never lose the mind. You can lose an arm, a finger, a leg, an eye, teeth, but you'll never lose the mind. You can lose your house, you can lose clothes, cars, and shoes, but you can't lose the mind. You can lose your fucking job, but you can't lose the mind. And see, that's the thing that they don't want you to fucking know. They want you to think that your world is tied into the shit you do outside of yourself. And this is why y'all are focusing on the wrong thing. You are going off on the beaten path. You're thinking about everything that has no meaning. You don't need to wear certain clothes to get a woman. That's what these YouTubers want you to think, to throw you off the beaten path, because misery likes company. So if you think you are your clothes, then you're going to die by the clothes. Whatever sword you're on, whatever you conjure up, if you think you are the muscles, you're going to die by the muscles. But listen, hey, get all the muscles you want to get the nice clothes you want to get the nice shoes, get the nice lifestyle. As soon as you open your fucking mouth, it all comes tumbling down to her. Get it and watch the fuck out. And you always ask, wait a second, why do the Tyrones, the Boom Booms, and the Ray Ray get the girls and they ain't got shit? Oh, They ain't got shit in your fucking eyes, but they ain't living on what they're doing as who they are. They're living on who the fuck they are. Thus, when they see a woman, they put her ass in check. When they see a woman, they don't give a fuck what she think. And that's how they get them, because unlike you, you're living outside of yourself. So you're using the outside as a reason or an excuse to realize that you ain't really looking internally. Question. So when you put her after yourself in reaction. No. When you're in reaction, you put her first. What are you talking about? You put women, all you guys put women first. How do I know this? You know how I know you guys put women first? It's because every morning when you pick up your keys, you say, oh my God, the keys, what are the keys going to think if I grab them? Oh my God, do I have to look good? Oh my God, let me go work out at the gym so I can pick my keys up. Oh my God, let me work out and let me go on YouTube so I can learn how to open the door, switch on the light switch. Nah, man, nah, You already, it ain't, no. You put women first in every fucking thing. Because every problem you have and everything that's going wrong in your life has one common denominator. And that's the virus that y'all have. And I'm going to call it a virus. I'll be the first one. No one's telling y'all about this virus that's worse than COVID-19. And it's called the modern male virus. That's what the virus does. It actually makes you think that somebody is better than you because she knows how to put on makeup. Y'all got that virus, and that virus is spreading all through your fucking head and shit. Thank you, H-Dog. Appreciate that shit. Thank you. Every now and then, so I don't get happy. I don't know what the fuck you're talking. What is she saying in the text message? What did you say to her to say that? I don't know what the fuck you saying to the woman. So if you can explain yourself, I got you. But I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I can't answer that shit right there. But as I said before, nobody wants you to see the issues and the problems because they want to force you to live in a past. They want to force you to look at their reality as your reality. I couldn't talk to a woman. I got turned down. I had a bad divorce. I got used. I got walked over. And y'all blind motherfuckers be like, God damn, he's just like me. No, the fuck he ain't. He ain't you. But the problem is, through your fears and stuff that you walk down, your fears distort experiences. And that's why you guys are always trying to overcome something that you can't overcome. How can you overcome something when you have a distorted view of something? You are actually chasing fucking fear. Where is he at? Tell me. And I'm not, guys, I'm not trying to be a dick here. It's just like a lot of non-white people talking about, well, I guess some white people talk about the man, but there's this mythical guy called the man. Where the fuck does he live? What neighborhood is he at? What is his address? Because the man is always holding us down. The man is doing this and the man is doing that. So where does the fucking man live so you can knock on his fucking door? It's the same thing y'all do with fear. Same thing y'all do with anxiety. Where does fear live, gentlemen? Tell me. What street corner and what neighborhood? Where does he live? Tell me. Where does he live? But see, the virus that I'm telling y'all about, no one's telling about this shit. The virus of the modern male that has gotten into you has distorted everything that you see to a point where you actually think women are the enemy. And you don't even know who's giving you all the propaganda. What woman is giving you tell me. when y'all look at women, you know, the statistics and all that shit, is it the woman giving you that propaganda? Or is it another fucking man giving you that propaganda? But you blindly believe it. I mean, y'all are so conscious to the TV, like, I ain't gonna believe that shit. I'm conscious. I'm woke. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the word, right? I'm woke. I'm woke. I can see everything. Nah, motherfucker, you're sleeping. You're sleeping. Because if you were actually woke, you wouldn't give a fuck what happens to the next man. Because that man ain't me. And I can't be sad and mad because a woman walked over your fucking self. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait, Tyler, let me see what you got here. But as I'm talking, guys, I got a question. Go ahead and put a Q in there. We are chopping it up. And I tell you, nobody is breaking down the game the way I'm breaking it down to you. Tyler, the second one, can you please? You blurred her face out in the first one. The second one you sent me, I still see her face, so you got to blur her face out, please. Can you blur out her face in the second one? And blur out her face in the first one too. Well, you got her eyes blurred out, which is fine, but the second one you're sending me, blur her face out. You got her face wide open. So if you could resend that, I'd appreciate that. Blur out her face. Damn, baby. So all those pictures you putting out there with that shy smile and sexy lips were just for me to enjoy. I know you still love me, her, every now and then, so don't get me too happy. Do y'all see what? I want y'all to recognize a fraud. I don't think y'all understand fraud. I want y'all to recognize a fraud. Let me forward this shit. How is it that a woman is saying this to you and you don't know what to say? Y'all see what I'm saying? Somebody's lying here. Somebody is fucking lying. It's either you are lying to us, or why are you even talking to this woman? You don't know what the fuck to say. How the fuck does this even work? Why are you asking me this when she's saying all this shit to you? Why the fuck can you not? Do you want me to hold her legs up while you're fucking? Why can you not respond to her? Why do you need me to respond to somebody that's throwing the pussy at you? What? It's either a lie. It's either you're lying or you're showing off. Something's not right here. Because there's no way a woman is saying this to you and you don't know what to say. And you don't know what to do. It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense for her when you say, damn, baby. So those pictures you're putting out there with that sexy smile and step lips just for me to enjoy. I know you still love me. Every now and then. What the fuck is this silly shit? You're not even telling her what to do. You're making a blank fucking statement. What do I keep telling y'all? Why would you say this shit? And what is that? What are you doing? Damn, baby. All those pictures you're putting out there, that shy smile and the sexy lips were just for me to enjoy. I knew you still loved me. What the fuck is this bitch shit? What is this? Where are you leading her? That's what I'm asking. Anybody, tell me. Where is he leading her? Right, T. Scale, he wants something cool to say. No. She said every now and then, so don't get too happy. So what do you think you should be fucking saying? I'll tell you what I'm saying. I am your now, and I am your then, and I know what, come get this now, or we can do it later on then. My God. How can you not lead her? This is an easy alley-oop, but this fucking dude said, Z, just saying word. He's just saying shit that, this is what amazed me about y'all weak motherfuckers. Y'all just say shit to say it. What is the purpose of saying what you're saying if it's not going to lead anywhere? Gentlemen, no, Tyler. Remember, guys, I always show you this, right? Gentlemen, I always show you when it comes to the game. Let's look to the left-hand side. A should always be on your forward. That means you stand on what you're saying, right? But A should be moving her to B and then B to fucking C. So if all you're doing is saying A with no movement to B, then what the fuck are you saying? What is he saying? Because you know why? Because this motherfucker's living a fake-ass life in the I do, and he is scared as shitless, knowing he don't know what the fuck to say to the pussy. He don't know what the fuck to say to that woman. Because he's scared shitless. He's scared. The fuck is that? I mean, what? I don't understand. I don't get it. No. I don't want you to close. I want you to move. Don't close. No. Don't close. You're not selling a napkin or a spoon. I don't want you to close. You can't close the mind overnight. I'm the only one that keeps trying to tell you motherfuckers, and y'all don't understand. If she has years of a belief system, judgments, morals, values, and doesn't trust you, you can't close that shit overnight. You can't close anything except yourself. Because y'all are interacting with these women like y'all scared of these motherfucking women, man. Y'all move like y'all are scared. You're scared to ask for what you want. And I'm telling you, stop asking for sex because y'all ain't built that way. And she notices this about you. It's not me saying don't do it because I don't want y'all guys to be seeing this fucking food. Because these women will get your fucking ass. They will, and they won't give a fuck. They won't. They won't care. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all looking at the game wrong, man. Y'all looking at the game wrong. Y'all are showing your cards too early. Y'all showing desperation too early. You're showing neediness too early. You're showing how scared you are too early. These women need to know that you don't fear shit and you are not a judgmental motherfucker. Y'all are always that, hey, the virus, the modern male virus makes y'all fucking judge women and all that shit. Then y'all wonder why y'all lose. Because all they do is y'all just judge. Doesn't make any sense. All y'all do is judge, man. Let me grab some of this shit. I think I can grab that shit right there. I see the world of Tyler again. She says, I promise to wear something other than white other than a white T-top. And then she says this, that's for more elegant in the description I want. Hope you think. As you watch me, my tongue, I tongue to smear the last grizzly bit of ice cream along with the inside of the glass cup. She talks about Saturday. I need to blow this up. I'm not even looking at this shit right. Let me see what the bitch is saying this shit. So yeah, she's saying Saturday. I have Saturday and Sunday night available, and I would love to meet you. Tell me what day and the time you choose, and I'll be looking forward to sharing a warm hug, saying please before a kiss. That mouth. I would like to plant caress across your lips so you feel more than you can hear. These most meaningful first of senses. And yes, I promise. All right, she talks about our promise and shit, all that shit. So let's see here what she's saying right here in this bitch right here. See. Let me see. Hold on, let's get this one. Let me read this to you. I want to keep our things separate from the other. I think our worlds and things shared deserve a space and untouched by clutter of the world. That means that she wants to keep this shit secret. Untouched down from the world. I understand well. We can bring that up and decide to. I mean, your audio is fucking. Hey, listen, y'all fucking hear that? See, guys, y'all think you think when I tell you to do voicemail, y'all think I'm the only one tell you to do this shit. Your audio is fucking phenomenal. Y'all see that shit? What you say, even scheduled data. Oh my, how do you say it? Yeah, ooh, worthy. I have had something of a big day, a little fizzle, but wow. Listening to you, I realized I was running a few fingers up and down the outside and running my tights. Do you see that? And growing the feeling of both girlish and wicked, possibly going to laugh, accompanied by a raised eyebrow, then lower the eye buds and biting the lip. And then the delicious flow of your ideas on our meeting, more meetings you and I share. Look at this shit. Look, and y'all, I don't, what I don't get from you guys out here that choose to live your lives like a bunch of blind people, it doesn't make any sense why there should be fear when there's nothing to lose. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain, gentlemen. That's the truth. Nothing. The game is about being steps ahead in depth instead of throwing shit on the wall. No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. You don't know what the game is till you be a student of the game, sir. And you can conjure up and think what you think it is, but the answer will always going to be no, because you're not a student of it. So you're looking at it the wrong way. That's like me going to medical school and saying, well, my first lesson is going to be, or me going to law school and saying, well, the first thing I'm going to learn in law school is, you see what I'm saying? You can't conjure up what you think something is until you're actually a student of that thing to get more depth, because there are layers to this, sir. But it was a good question. Is there any way to redeem? Well, redeem what? And I'm not even looking. I swear, if this has something to do with the woman, I stopped at redeem. I'm looking away. I hope this has nothing to do with a fucking woman. All right, let me look. Is there any way to redeem? I fumbled the bag with a woman. She enjoyed my text, but I was too nervous to talk to her. I asked her a minute if we can meet up after work. Yeah, she should have. Okay. I don't understand. Tell me why should she? Okay. D, I'm asking. I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm not trying to be a dick. I want to ask you a question. Why the fuck should she see you when she already knows what she's getting from you? Why? Tell me. I'm not being a dick here. I'm asking. I'm being serious. No joke. Why should she see you? Tell me. What is in it for her to walk up on a motherfucker who's not? You can't even talk to the fucking woman. You're too nervous to talk to her. You're too nervous. Guys, and y'all think women are the problem. What is so special about that woman that you are nervous to talk to her? Tell me. Does she float? Does she disappear? Can she snap her fingers and conjure up a dragon? What the fuck makes you so nervous to talk to her, big dog? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm serious. I hope you guys can actually see why there are no such thing as a male issue when it comes to women. There are no such things as male issues when it comes to women, because the issue is with you, not the woman. It's not that shit has nothing to do with women. All your issues are you. How can look, you know why you're nervous. I know why you're nervous. I got you. I'm not trying to knock you, brother. I know why you're nervous. But I'm saying your nervousness is because you're not learning the foundation of you. You're nervous because you're not studying you. You're scared as fuck because you're too busy trying to overcome your fucking fears and shit, instead of overcoming you being so fucking lazy and learning you. All you guys, there's no such thing as a male issue. And I swear to you, there's no thing as a male issue. Because Dangerous Russ, the cure is you. Doesn't matter. You're the cure. You're the cure to the disease of the modern male. You're the cure. But how many of you guys take the me pill? You don't do it. You're taking somebody else. I mean, guys, think about this. You're taking another man's pill. You're taking another man's complaint. You're taking another man's thought. And then you're wondering why you're scared as fuck around women. You're nervous. She ain't. God damn it. She's not nervous. You know what she's nervous about? That asshole. That asshole's making her nervous because she can't use her ass and her titties to swoo him in, to get him off his fucking square. So she's all fucked up because she can't understand why she doesn't look good to him. And I swear, I'm telling you, she can have 1 million motherfucking guys kiss her ass and she won't give a fuck about them. But that 1,000,001, that 1,000,001 guy that doesn't give a fuck about, that's all she's thinking about. Why the fuck does he not like me? Why the fuck is he ignoring me? Why the fuck does he not give me my flowers like all these other guys? And y'all don't even see it, man. What should I do if I'm not supposed to overcome the fear of rejection? By overcoming you being lazy as fuck and learning you. Give me the address of Rejection and I'll knock on his door for you and tell him to leave you alone. Can somebody, I'm not making a joke, but I'm serious. Please. Give me the address of fear and rejection. Tell me, where do they live? Where do they drive? Man, come on. You believe in these motherfuckers. You might as well believe in Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. You might as well believe in that shit if you're going to believe in fear and rejection. Because you conjured that shit up. It's not real. It's not. Where is he at? Tell me, where does he drive? Where did fear wear today? Where does fear work? What does he do for a living? Where does he live? Does he have a dog? I mean, tell me. I'm asking. I'm not being a dick here, but hopefully this shit can wake your fucking asses up. Tell me, what does fear, where does he go to eat? Where does he shop at? Tell me. Because if he's so fucking real, why can't you knock on his door and fuck him up? Tell me. Where do they live? Gentlemen. Wait a second. How to handle a chick that threatens to leave you and wait a second. Where is that? Wait. Time out. Time out. Stop. Whoa. I'm just gonna. I want y'all guys. I'm just gonna read it to you, dog. I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna allow me to read. Allow me to read to you for a second. Can I read to you for a second, gentlemen? He asking me how to handle a chick that threatens to leave you in your rust. Can I please allow me to read? I am different than any other man that you've ever talked to. I just am. I've created my own universe and I have complete control over everything in my universe. It is full of positivity, growth, and great energy. And I live in the moment and I enjoy the hell out of every day that I wake up. And I love that every day. I am very, very selective about who I allow inside my universe because I will not allow anything or anyone to ruin what I have created, which means you're right, guys. You're a lying fucking sack of shit. You ain't got no goddamn women. Stop that shit. You know what? And I'm going to be honest with you. I think I know your situation. I'm going to be honest with you. Your situation is you're on her fucking roster, goddammit. You ain't got no fucking roster talking like this. Look, bro, I get it. She's using you. You get the crumbs of text messages and all that other shit and you can't fuck her and you're mad, but you ain't got no fucking roster. Stop that shit. Why do y'all guys lie on your dick? You need to stop. That's crazy to me. Why would he lie? Why would he lie? Why would he lie? He's lying. I know he's lying. Because if he had a roster, why do you give the fact that you give, boy, do y'all see how y'all give yourselves away? The fact is he give a fuck about that woman shows he ain't got no woman. So he lying. He lying, dog. He fucking lying. How do you deal with? I know, that's why I like my chat room dogs, man. Y'all real. Yeah. Yeah. I like my chat room dogs. Wait a second. Do y'all see how the mind tries to make them feel different? Look at, okay, I want y'all to see this. I want y'all, everybody look. See, when you call a motherfucker out, see how they react? Okay? He said I can fuck her anytime I want, but your bitch ass is saying, how do you handle her if she threatens to leave? You, man, get the fuck out of here. Shut your ass up, dog. Please shut the fuck up. Because these guys want to learn. They want to hear this lying shit. This motherfucker just said I can fuck her anytime I want. And he's asking me, how do I handle someone that threatens to leave? Are you fucking... Shut your ass up, man. Shut your ass up. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let's see. I'm taking on someone else's lose your thoughts instead of having my own mentor, having the right mentor. Yeah, that's what's happening for a lot of you guys. Yes. Because Danny, to be honest with you, a good dating coach or your mentor is going to show you how to find you and not live through his life. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong. Y'all are too busy finding guys that want you to live their lives versus helping you find your life. So yeah, that's the problem. That's what a lot of y'all guys do. Yes, that's a good statement. That's a good statement. Well, you kind of got it wrong. This is where you got it wrong. You can't look at a product because you're the fucking product. Oh my God, dude! Just give me an email and I'll get you on the right track because you're way the fuck off. You don't understand what you're saying. How? Okay, all right. I'm not gonna be a dick here, but it's gonna sound like a dick. How can you paint a picture in a woman's mind when you can't even paint a picture in your own mind? The one that has game paints the picture here, just like I told you earlier that I can see and vision and I can paint it. You can't even paint that in your mind, more or less paint a woman a picture because I ask you, Money. Watch this, Money, I want you to answer, just you. I'm going to give you a minute to answer this question because if you don't, I'll kick you out, but I want you to answer this question. I'm going to give you one, after I ask the question, you got 1 minute to answer. I want you to tell me what painting a picture is supposed to do. Where are you, if I told you how to paint a picture, what are you going to use it for? Tell me. You tell me, I want to know. You tell me why you need to paint a picture in a woman's mind. Tell me. Watch this, guys. I'm being serious. I'm not being a dick here. You tell me why you want to paint a picture in her mind. Tell me. I want to know. Tell me why you want to paint a picture. What is the end game of painting a picture in her mind? Tell me. You tell me. There's no wrong answer. I just want you to be honest. Why do you want to paint a picture in her mind so bad? What is the end game here? So you got 1 minute to tell me, Moneybags, because I know you know how to type. Just tell me. What we got here, Tyler? Guys, I got a question to go and ask. We're breaking game down. And the next hour, I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna talk a little bit about that goofy ass Tate interview that he had with that dude Pierce or whatever. And I'm gonna show you how motherfuckers would handle that shit.
90 seconds.
So the next hour, we're going to be talking about that shit. And I'm going to show you how you can tell motherfucker got game versus a motherfucker that play like he got game. We're going to break that shit down. But hold on a second. See? This is why you lose. You want to stand out from the average man? Why do you give a fuck about the average man? Why do you care? Why do you care
60 seconds.
about the average man? We're going to break down this Tate shit in this next hour, because I'm going to show y'all motherfuckers what game is. I'm going to show y'all what game is. Y'all look at that shit. I'm going to show y'all why that motherfucker ain't got no game. I'm going to show y'all some shit. I ain't get a chance to make a video on that, but we're going to do that shit at the top of the hour. Let me play this Tyler thing, and we going to get on this motherfucking shit. Man, shut your ass up, man. You just talk. Dude, I hate you fucking. Just own the shit. Stop. Please stop.
10 seconds.
Bitch, I know. Please don't lie. Please stop lying in my fucking face. This is your truth. I hate liars, man. I hate liars. God damn, I hate liars. I hate liars. No, wait, time out. Sir. I didn't do anything, nor should I do anything. The man that qualifies for the game is the man that can push aside his self-importance and his ego and be open to have his fucking reality and perception flipped upside down. So, if you don't qualify, then you just feel I can't change. I can't stop you from feeling that way. But I hope that you would think twice before saying that, because that's a lie. The game is not about qualifying. It's about humbling yourself, because what you're going to go up against is this fucking this current called truth. So it's not like that, big dog. But I hope that you can change your mind and see that you're saying the wrong thing. That's your mind again, fucking you up again. But let me play this Tyler thing before we get into this Tate shit. Hold on, let me grab this shit.
It means a lot to me when you give me feedback like that and tell me how good I'm being. And then you reflect and you acknowledge the things that I've done. It just means so much that you take 1 minute of your time to give me that feedback.
I love how we train women. I love that shit. Guys, I love training women the way to, man. It's nothing like training a woman. That's so fun. All right, T, let me get to this before we get to this Tate shit. I'm on a 2-month job thinking about hitting up a call girl. Well, that is an I do, but listen. If you want to jerk off or get some pussy, I'm not here to judge that. I can't. Listen, bro, this is, okay, listen. I don't judge your I do's. I'm here to help you find your I am. And if you want to get some side pussy or you want to watch some porn and jerk off, then that's what you do. And I'm not here to judge that. But where I have a problem is if you think you got game by tricking and shit. So if you were fine with buying some pussy on the side, do that shit. I can't, I'm not here to tell you not to do it. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do, man. But it is an I do. That's outside of yourself. Remember? Outside of yourself, I do. So let me get to this motherfucking, let's get to this. I'm going to chop this up into its own show. Let me pull up this Pierce, the Tate interview thing, and let's break that shit down. Hold on a second. I'm gonna break this down and show y'all something. I'm gonna break it down. Now I'm gonna show you guys. Let me see here. Let me see. Is this the whole thing? All right, here we go. Let me see this shit. Let me see. He did this shit 2 days ago. And I'm gonna show you how he got this motherfucker ate his fucking lunch. And I'm gonna show you how men handle shit. Let me see if I can grab. I'm trying to find the interview. Let me see here. Let me see if I can get the whole interview, because we are interview. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Let me see if we can find the whole interview. All right, here we go. So is this it? All right, here we go.
Do you respect women?
All right, stop. Wait. Let me see here. Hold on, guys. We're gonna break this down because we're gonna talk about this. I'm gonna make his own video. I'm gonna show y'all game. And I'm gonna show you motherfuckers how y'all gotta be careful of who the fuck you follow, because they know how to yell and scream at women. Because people know how to yell and scream at women, a lot of y'all guys assume that a motherfucker, he yells and screams at women, that he has game.
Well, good evening from London and welcome to a special edition.
Hello, peers. Let me bloody do this. Let me go ahead and bloody break this down. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can get this fucking interview. Hold on. So was it a 6-minute interview? Let me see if it's a 6-minute interview. Let's see if he's doing this shit.
You might be asking yourself, can you actually create...
All right, fuck, hold on. Let me skip through this. Let me see. Here we go. All right, here we go.
They've been viewed billions of times online. He's built an enormous following of mostly young men, and his often scandalous views about women that have made him notorious across the world. Views like this.
So I think my sister is her husband's property, yes. When a bride is walking down the aisle to marry the groom, the father walks next to her and gives her away. True or false?
Tate's opinions on mental illness are equally controversial.
I don't believe in depression. Don't message me about depression because I don't believe in it. If you're asleep in your bed in the middle of the night and you hear a noise and you believe in ghosts, now you're afraid. But if you don't believe in ghosts, it's the wind and you go back to sleep. You give the ghosts power by believing in them.
Well, this summer, every major social...
All right, so now listen. Now wait. Now, guys, I want y'all to see something. Now, he acted... Look. Anybody can act like they're in the game until they get their foot in the fire. You know, anybody can say, I fucking believe in ghosts. Oh, wait, I fucked that up. Okay, let's do a retake. Let's do a retake. Can you put the lighter this way a little bit? Okay, can you move that over a little bit? Yes. Okay, on the count of 4 and 3. 1, 2. I believe it. You see that? Anybody can recreate anything and post it live. I mean, as a video. But you will always see what a motherfucker is when a motherfucker is challenged. Now, remember, everyone listen to me. Everyone listen to me, okay? I want y'all to remember this from what I'm showing you, okay? Always remember this. Because this is what this is what we're standing on as far as the game, okay? Let me get this shit back in order. Hold on a second. Shit, got mine. Oh, let me see here. Let me see. I think I got it. Shit, bitch, come on. All right, so let me show y'all this. Now, remember, I'm the only one that tells you. When you have game, you know why. When challenged, you can defend that. And when you say something, you can stand on that. And you can express that. Remember, I'm the only one telling y'all that. Okay, so that's the basis when somebody's challenging you, okay? I want y'all to remember that. That's the basis. Last time, I want to show you one more time, that you know your why, you can defend it, stand on it, and express it. All right? So let's listen to this fucking Holocaust. Oh, I won't say that. Sorry, Jewish. Let's listen to this fucking destruction of y'all fucking hero. Let's play this shit.
Social media platform banned Tate amid a global backlash and concerns about his influence on the young.
Now, I do not agree. I think freedom of speech should be held, but people need to be accountable of what they say to young, impressionable kids. I would say that for the passport guys and these guys. Live the life you want to live. That's your life. But don't lie to these impressionable young kids that have a false view of a fake reality that you're living. So let's get to it.
Young people who watch him. But copies of his videos are still shared millions of times every day. This show is called Uncensored. One of the challenges views directly. So he flew from Romania to sit here in this studio, and the full explosive interview airs later this week. Here's a bit of what's to come. Do you respect women?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Do you think that 18, 19-year-old women are more attractive?
Oh, let's get to the fucking interview. Come on, man. Wait, let's get to the interview. Here we go.
That's why I'm asking you.
Of course I do, but I can't say.
Here we go.
This is also one of the reasons men find youth attractive. You want to blow up the internet? I'll blow up the internet right effing now. The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. People say, oh, you can't say that, but yes, I can. A 19-year-old is more attractive than a 26-year-old woman, and I'll tell you why. Because that 26-year-old has talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been effed and dumped more times.
All right, stop, guys. Hey, all my dudes, I'm going to show y'all game. Every statement that he's making, guys, y'all ready for this mind-blowing fucking thing? Is it an I do or an I am? Everything that he's saying is an I fucking do. They're fucking women. Yeah, hey, Lon. Wait, hey, I'm gonna give you a wrench if I give you. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Yes, yes. Listen to what he's saying. It's judging a fucking woman. He's already, see, people don't understand game. He's already lost because he's looking at women as an I do through a judgment. Remember, guys, sexy is what sexy does. Sexy doesn't have an age, gentlemen. And just because she's 19 versus a 25-year-old doesn't mean that a 19-year is sexy because she's got a tighter body. Sexy is to the eye of the beholder. But sexy in the game is what someone brings to the table. You still got to train both women. You still got to train both women, right? But let's listen to this shit. Because this motherfucker coming right for the jugular. And let's see what, look how he look. Hold on, man. Hold the fuck. I got to take a picture of this shit. Let me take a picture. Y'all got to look at it. Y'all got to look at the look on his face. Bill Will, if you, where's my fucking phone? Hold on. I'm going to take a picture. My camera's in the way. But I'm going to take a picture of his fucking face. Look at the bewilderment. What the fuck? Hold on, let me zoom it in. Let me take a photo. Hold on. All right, guys, I'm about to show y'all this shit. Tell me, all my dogs, and this is no knock, I'm just keeping it real. Does this look like somebody that knows what the fuck he's talking about? Does this motherfucker look like he's in control right now? He's like, oh shit. He's like, oh fuck. He asking me something. How do I answer the question? Let's listen.
More arguments, more mess, more for me to clean up.
All right, stop. More arguments and more mess. That's an I do. When you're a man, there's no mess. When you're a man, there's no arguments. Doesn't matter if she's 19, 29, 49, or 59. Men don't have problems with women. So do you see the beginning of this fucked up shit he's saying? How he's getting these impressionable young boys to think that women are a problem? Look at the power he's giving women. But he's still in bewilderment. Let's keep going.
That is misogyny. Why?
Nah, it's not misogyny. No, he's right. It's not misogyny. That's not misogyny. It's misinformed information. That's just a fucking lie. Gentlemen, I say this, and this is why I keep it on the man and the mindset. I say this to all you guys out here, that unless you have fucked every woman from 19 to 26, you can make that statement. But you can't make that statement if you haven't fucked every 19 and fucking 26-year-old out there. That's a blank, false statement. See, I keep telling y'all the virus of the male, the modern male will skew your fucking vision. He's making it seem like every 19, but the game ain't about women. Gentlemen, if the game is not about women, then what the fuck is he talking about? Do y'all see what I'm saying? I want y'all to listen now. If the game is not about women, then what kind of a fucked up statement is that? But yet, y'all see that shit. I want y'all to see that even though his statement is off, that's not misogynistic. I'm gonna give him that. That's not misogynistic. That's some misinformed shit. Because who the fuck are you to tell these young, impressionable boys that 19-year-old women are better than 25-year-old women when these motherfuckers haven't even talked to a 19-year-old or even talked to a 25-year-old? So, okay. That's like him saying, you know what? You should suck a dick of a 19-year-old and a 25-year-old. before you even meet a woman. Because that's what I think you should do. And you know those impressionable motherfuckers would do? They would do exactly what this guy's telling them because they're looking at his life as the life. Oh, watch this. I'm gonna break this shit down. Let's keep going.
Because you are encouraging a mindset about 25-year-old women that makes them sound out to be infinitely less desirable than 18, 19-year-olds.
Now remember, okay, he's absolutely right. But listen, remember I told you guys, desirable has to be set on the individual because some guys like fat chicks, some guys like thin chicks, and some guys like in-between chicks. So this is not about the woman per se. It should be about what the man desires. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm breaking this shit down. Come on.
And having effectively been having too much sex to be taken in a more respectful way.
So wait, let's stop right here. Let's stop right here. Okay, let me get it straight. You don't think 19-year-olds are fucking right now? You don't think 19-year-olds are fucking? Everybody's fucking. But here lies the question. What does it matter who's doing the fucking? Because regardless if she's fucking 1 or 100, you motherfuckers are scared of women. What does it matter? Wait a second. Tell me, guys. Wait a second. Let me show y'all something. Let me give y'all an example. Let me give y'all an example. All right? Let me give y'all an example. Because I'm going to break this shit down. I'm going to break this down and make its own thing. But I want to break this down because I want to show y'all something. Oh, all right. A peep game right here, okay? All right, let me see here. All right, let's see here. Let me show you why all that shit, y'all, all that shit Jay talking is fake. Watch this shit, guys. So watch this. I'm gonna grab this. All right, let me show you something. All right, let me show you something. Let me just grab. All right, let me just give you an example. Let's just grab that for a second. Let's grab this one for a second. All right, cover up her face. So let me say you walking down the street and you see. Wait, let me move this fucking light. Hold on. All right, let's say you're walking down the street and you see this. Wait, y'all see that? Wait, it's too light. Hold the fuck up. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna send this bitch to me. Hold on. Watch this shit. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna show y'all game, even with this bullshit, and show you why all this shit is bullshit. Hold on. All right, I'm about to pull it up right now. Let me grab that shit right now. All right, I'm gonna grab this one. Now I'm just gonna ask you a simple question. I'm gonna ask y'all a simple fucking question to debunk that bitch bullshit ass statement. I'm gonna debunk this shit. Why I break this shit down? Because I want to show y'all why the majority of you guys lose by listening to a motherfucker that ain't teaching you any game. Let me show y'all something. Let me debunk this right fucking now. So I'm going to ask you a question. If you saw her and she's giving you play and she wants to fuck you and she wants to get with you, do you give a fuck about how many motherfuckers she been with? Are you going to tell her, no, wait, before you suck my dick, I need you to tell me how many dicks you have sucked and how many guys you've been with? Tell me. If you're at the gym and you see this, are you going to say, well, gee, I wonder how many kids she has? Oh my God, I want to know what her count is. No, motherfuckers, you know you wouldn't. Guys, you know you wouldn't. You know that if a woman like this is saying, you know what, I want to fuck you. I want to suck your dick. I want to be with you. And then she says to you, well, you know, I got to go home first and take care of my kid. I got to go home first and feed my kids. And then I come back to your place and fuck you. Tell me, are you going to say, by all means, no. Oh, wait a second. You're a single mother. I can't be with a single mother. Oh, no. Or this woman right here says, well, you know what? Well, I got a sugar daddy and somebody, I got to hang out with them tonight. But you know what? When I get done, I'll be free to fuck you tomorrow. Are you going to say, oh no, oh my God, your sex count is so high. I can't do that, you lying motherfuckers. Do you see what the fuck I'm saying? You motherfuckers, when you see this shit walking down the street or at the gym, you don't think about counts. You don't think about kids. You don't think about anything but you getting on that motherfucking ass. And that's where these guys are lying to you. It doesn't matter. Look, you don't even know how you don't even know how she is between 19 and 25. Hey, guys, what if she's 27 years old? Are you going to say, well, this guy told me on YouTube I can't fuck you because you're 27 years old and I've got to be with 19-year-old women because they've got tighter coochies. Do y'all see the logic? I want y'all guys to see this shit. I want you guys to see this shit. I want you to see it for yourselves because I want y'all to see what y'all fucking guys are following. Y'all got this motherfucking mentality, the male shit that y'all have. The modern male disease has blinded y'all to make you guys out here see that you don't give a fuck. But yet see, when you get on YouTube, yeah, I give a fuck. Man, fuck that. Yeah, she's got to be 19 and all this other. Well, I'm 29 years old. What if she's 32? You gonna say no to this? You gonna say, oh, no. You're 32 years old. I can't sleep with you. You got a high cap. Get the fuck out of here. But see, I'm breaking this shit down. Because ain't nobody breaking this shit down like this. Everybody's giving this motherfucker a pass, and this motherfucker ain't get no pass over here. Because you got to have game. Now let's see what this motherfucker say.
Well, firstly, even if that was the case, that wouldn't be misogyny.
Well, what did you mean by what you said?
That's not misogyny because it's not anti-women. I'm saying that an 18 or a 19-year-old woman would be more desirable.
Pretty anti-25-year-old woman.
Anti-25-year-old women we can argue, but not misogyny.
Well, that's misogyny.
But hold on. Isn't desire depending on the man? So let me get this straight. When did he become God? When did he become the end-all, be-all to tell you what is good for you? Man, y'all got to be fucking kidding me with this shit. When did this motherfucker become God? Tell me. When did he become the end-all, be-all to say what a beautiful woman is? Please, someone tell me. Please, someone tell me. Please. Somebody. When did he decide what is sexy and what isn't? Come on, man. Y'all got to wake up. Let's keep going.
No, it's not.
Well, being anti any woman at all is misogyny.
Not when I'm not.
Now, wait. I'm going to help him on this one. Because he doesn't know what the fuck he's saying. Hold on, watch him. Wait, listen.
Not when I'm saying that women are beautiful and attractive at a certain age and saying the age.
You're saying 18, 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25.
Well, than ageist, perhaps, but misogyny.
No. See, if he had game, he would go back. See, Pierce is controlling this whole thing. See, he's on the defensive. He's saying, so you're saying 19-year-olds are prettier than 26-year-olds. He should just take a deep breath and say, look, Pierce, check this out. I don't judge women off of what they look like. I judge women off of how they treat me. Whether she's 19 or fucking 49, I don't care how old she is. It's how she can work for me. What is she bringing to my table that I find sexy? But y'all see now, when the motherfuckers are challenged, they watch.
Misogynistic, absolutely.
Is that
not.
but you just accepted it was misogyny.
No, I didn't. You said it was misogyny.
So look at him. Pierce, if you feel that is misogyny, that's what you feel. But allow me to explain to you as your guest, because Pierce, as your guest, you need to be a better host and allow me to tell you my point of view without you interrupting me. Do you? Because if you want to do all the talking, then I'll just leave because you're not allowing me to get my fucking points across. See, that's how men talk. Men don't sit on this defense like, wait. Do y'all see that shit? Y'all think I'm guys, I'm trying to show y'all shit. A man does not allow an interviewer to control the fucking interview. He can control the questions, but a man can control what is being said and control the women. All right, so watch this. Watch this. Let's keep going. Watch this shit. Let's keep going.
I'm telling you, no, it's not.
If a 26-year-old woman is watching this and has heard those comments, would you just say to her, look, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that?
No, I won't. I will say that I am sorry that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world.
That doesn't mean you're sorry.
No, I'm not sorry. That's the point I'm making. I'm sorry if that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world that believe that, and I was mediating for a
Wait, y'all hear that? The world believes it. I don't believe it. So am I not of the world? How can... Okay. I say this for you guys. What right does a woman have to call you a loser and say you're weak or whatever they say? They have no right to say it. They're allowed to say it, but they have no right to say it. And just because they do say it doesn't mean it's actually true, because that's their perception and their reality. This motherfucker right here is fucking lying. And if he's saying that the world feels that way, then you can see the spread of the virus of the modern male has made more damage than COVID-19. But let's keep going.
Parts of the world that believe that about 26-year-old women are parts of the world where women are not allowed out on their own.
That's a conversation.
They have to wear full burqas.
Well, that's a conversation.
They're not allowed to drive cars.
That's nothing to do with it.
But is that the kind of world for women that you?
I was mediating a conversation.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
I don't live in a country where that happens.
So you're using that as the excuse for why you're not sorry for saying it.
It's not an excuse.
Is that there are parts of the world where this is fine?
My friend.
So my question to you is, well, do you think it's fine?
I don't think it's fine. I live in a world where...
You don't think it's fine?
Wait, let me stop right there. If you're going to talk all this shit you talking, why the fuck don't you just say, yeah, I said that shit, so fucking what? I'm saying, do you see that he's backing down on his words and shit? He's getting ate the fuck up. He is allowing Piers to control the whole interview. Right now, Piers got the high ground right now and just dotting them, because all he's doing is playing defense. He's not controlling the thing. Let's keep going.
This isn't that hard, Andrew. You can simply say, Piers, you know what? With the benefit of hindsight, I wish I hadn't said it like that. And if a 26-year-old woman's watching, I'm sorry I said that, because that actually is blatantly misogynist. And even though that's a view held by other parts of the world, it's not a view I share. Now, I would respect you more if you said that than if you try and say, well, it's said in other parts of the world, so I'm not sorry.
I think
that doesn't tell me what you think.
Then you need to understand why my content existed in the first place. My content existed because I tried my very hardest to be an absolute and utter realist, especially with uncomfortable truths. I was pointing out that very uncomfortable...
Is that a truth?
It's an uncomfortable truth in many parts of the world.
Wait. Gentlemen. It is 100% his truth. It is not the truth. I'll give you an example. A Klansman or someone that hates black people can tell people that every black person that you see, you better hold your purse because he's going to rob you. That's his truth. Now, if somebody's walking down the street by listening to that truth and hold their purse in front of me who's not going to rob them, then they're taking on somebody else's truth by already judging me, and they don't even know me. Do y'all see what the fuck I'm saying? Do y'all see what I'm saying? His truth is his truth, but it's not the truth. It's not the truth. All this shit he's saying is not the truth. That is, listen, this is why I keep telling y'all guys, y'all got to be careful about who y'all fucking follow. Because if he's not teaching you to think for yourself, you better fucking run. When they try to push their ideologies on you to get you to think like them, that's a cult. That's not teaching you game. Because the motherfucker that teaches you game that says, listen, here's the situation with me. I've had several problems with women. Not me, I'm just kidding. I've had several problems with women. Every woman I walk up to, they treat me a certain way. But what I want to let you guys know that's what happens to me. That's my truth that happens to me. Doesn't mean it's going to happen to you. But I like for you to know these are the things that I'm doing. Maybe you can look out for. So then if that happens to you, you see how that works? But no, this is what he's saying.
Hey, everybody, let me tell you something. These women out here. Oh, wait.
I forgot. Let me use my God voice because he's God to y'all motherfuckers.
Yes, women are terrible. Yeah, 19-year-olds are pretty. 25-year-olds are ugly. It is said by your God. It is the commandment.
That's how he's talking to you motherfuckers. And y'all are eating that up. And look at your fucking leader right now getting his ass ate the fuck up by an interviewer. He ain't even got game. He just debating the fuck out of this guy. And he's eating his ass alive, dog. Let's keep going.
It's not a truth that I'm happy about.
An inquest this week found that a 14-year-old girl, Molly Russell, died from an act of self-harm.
All right, now, wait. Now, on his, now, listen. Before I even play this, I want to show you where he really fucked up. Gentlemen, remember I always tell you that what I do is what I do, and what happens to somebody else is none of my business. But y'all have to understand why these guys are doing so much damage. Because of the rhetoric they're spewing when you have young girls who have fucking emotions up and down. I'm not making excuses for her because I don't believe people should take their lives or anything like that. But let's listen to this real quick and let's see what happened here. But, he shouldn't be bringing this shit up. I will say that much. Let's go.
From depression and the negative effects of online content. The coroner said she was exposed to material that may have influenced her in a negative way. And in addition, what started as depression had become a much more serious depressive illness. And she's very...
Okay, stop right there. Now, look. If he had game and I could jump in his fucking body to save him from that little spot right there, I would say, Pierce, you know what? I'm glad you showed me that because you know what? This is why parents are important. It's very important for a mother or a father to make sure that they watch what their kids are watching. It is not my fault that she was watching some rhetoric and because of her depression, she did something. It is the parents' job to know what their children are doing. So for you to bring up this woman to try to make me look bad, sir, is a bad look on you because what a child watches on the internet is none of my business. The parents have to maintain. You see that, guys? Now watch, guys. Now hold on. That's what he should have said. Y'all see it, guys? All y'all watching. Y'all see that's what he should have said, right? He should have. Yeah, he is reaching right there, right? But look at the response he gets.
Very sadly took her life.
That's absolutely disgusting.
Right. Her father.
That's terrible.
Her father's campaign for better protections against potentially dangerous social media algorithms.
No, wait, Pierce. Whoa, sir. See, this is where I become an asshole. I would love this interview because I would come out a straight dick. Well, why don't you interview the father after I'm done? And let's ask the father what he was doing and not watching his goddamn kid. Let's ask the dad why he wasn't monitoring what his daughter was watching on the internet. Why didn't he have some kind of a software to monitor what his daughter's watching? See, motherfuckers don't want see that's why they won't interview me. I'd tear his ass up because I would flip that shit around. Because instead of the dad coming up with this damn thing he's coming up with, why don't you just watch your goddamn kids? See, people don't want to talk the way they should talk. Watch your fucking kids. If the kids are drinking, it's on you. The kids are doing drugs, it's on you. If your kids got bad habits, it's on you. Your responsibility if you have kids, is to watch them motherfuckers until they're out of your house. See that, guys? I'm kind of on the side with this one. You see that? See that? But I'm showing y'all how I'd break this shit down. Let's keep going.
Right? It says that the particularly graphic content she saw romanticized acts of self-harm, normalized her condition, and focused on a limited and irrational view without any counterbalance of normality. First of all, what is your response to that?
I just told you my response, Pierre. Let's get the father on here. Let's find out what he was doing to allow his daughter on the internet to look at paraphernalia or YouTube videos that showed false information that made her more depressed. And the next question I'd like to ask you, Pierce, to ask the father is, if you were actually having a connection with your daughter, you would know that your daughter could come to you at any time and say, Dad, I'm not feeling well. Dad, I don't feel safe. I don't feel comfortable. But then this is where I would be a dick, because this is where I'm protecting Tate for this one, because you shouldn't let him throw a situation on you, because that's not my fault. That's not my fault. Now, yes, they're throwing out bad information to make women look bad. Yes. But what your daughter did is none of my concern, sir. My concern is, why wasn't you watching your daughter? Why wasn't you communicating with your daughter? Why weren't you watching the content your daughter was watching, or look at the signs of her depression by being able to communicate? See, I'm a dick at that point. Pierce is gonna be like, wait, we got to fucking stop this interview right now. We got to stop this. Fuck no. We got to stop this interview right fucking now. This motherfucker's a fucking asshole. That's what should have happened. I would have said, Pierce, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm asking you. Let's call that dad up and let's ask him why he watched his daughter. Why wasn't he what? But see, that's game. But let's keep going. Let's keep going on this shit. Let's see what the fuck else happened.
Nothing to do with you.
That's the first thing. Yeah, it is nothing to do with me. The fact that a 14-year-old girl took her life is truly sad. The world we live in today is the world we live in. The fact that something like that happened is almost mind-blowing to me. That's truly sad.
Pierce, you know what's truly sad, Pierce? Is the irresponsible parent that just doesn't watch his child. See, as a father, I watch my kids. And as a father, I make sure my daughters know that they're Williams. And I let my daughters know that everything you do represents your name. And whenever you have a problem, you can always come to dad, because there's only one motherfucker that loves you, and that's daddy. So that's showing me the lack of a parent watching his fucking kid. See how you had to turn that shit around? See, if he would have turned that shit around like that, then he could have held the interview evenly, because he could recognize that you can't blame me for somebody doing something when there's no parental supervision of that fucking kid. But yet I'm the asshole. I'll be an asshole then, because then I'll be controlling shit. Let's keep going.
I actually feel sad inside to see something like that.
What has come clear to me in the interview is that a lot of things you say you wouldn't say now that you've said before.
Okay. This is very important for you to understand. If you're going to spew that rhetoric online, you better remember, I told you, stand on it. If you go say the shit you saying, you better be able to say the shit you saying in front of a motherfucker and say, yeah, I said that shit. Because if you're not standing on what you say, then how is a person to believe you? Anything you're saying and all your little rhetoric you're saying, you better say that shit in front of your mother, in front of an interviewer, and if you're in front of your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, he's like,
well, I'm looking at the paper and I see that you said this.
Yeah, I said that shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You got to stand on that shit. But let's see what he does.
I'd say it differently, perhaps.
Yeah, right. So to me, that's an acceptance. Not just that you want to get back on platforms, because maybe that was one of the reasons you were no platform, but that you've recognized and understood the potential harm to the wrong kind of impressionable mind by some of the things you've said. Would that be fair?
I think that's 80% fair. I recognize and understand that with massive fame you have to be more careful about being misconstrued. Like I said earlier, 1% of people misunderstanding you doesn't matter with a small audience. It matters with a very large audience. With power comes responsibility. I still believe the things I say. I do not want to be a negative force for the world.
He is a negative force. Gentlemen, I keep telling, and I'm gonna let him show you why he's a negative force. He's about to show you why he's a negative force. Watch this shit. Pierce is giving him enough rope right now so he can hang himself. Watch this. Listen to what he say on this shit.
I also understand that I am a man who's lived a very difficult, nuanced life, and I am capable of making nuanced points that may be misunderstood by teenagers. However, that can be said about anybody and everything. Every opinion online can be misunderstood by children. Trying to protect children from the internet is a very interesting subject in and of itself, because I would argue that 80% of the content on the internet can be negative or detrimental to a young mind that doesn't understand.
80? Oh yeah, it's a lot. But he's not even. Oh wait, let me see. I think this. Hold on, I got another. Hold on. Wait. Let me get to the other one. Hold on. He ain't done because he was lighting his ass up. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I'm trying to get the whole fucking interview. Hold the fuck up. Where the fuck is it at, Pierce? Hold on, let me see here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna grab this shit. Hold on, we ain't done. I missed the whole.
Well, good evening from London and welcome to a special.
Trying to get the whole fucking interview. Hold on a second. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get to that interview because he said a lot of other shit. Hold on, that's 13 minutes. All right, let's keep going. This is 13 minutes. Oh, wait, that's the one looking at the interview. Trying to show y'all, man. This motherfucker got his ass lit the fuck up because he wasn't standing on this shit, man. Hold on. Trying to find the fucking interview. And if y'all got the link for the interview, y'all can post it and I'll grab it because I'm trying to find it right now. Give me a second. Trying to find that shit. Because let me see here. Let me see full interview. Oh, I got the 36 minutes. I gotta get to the full. I forgot the full. See how you break this shit down. It's terrible. Let me show y'all this shit. Y'all got it. Motherfuckers got to really like know what the fuck they doing. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me see. Here's the rest. I think that's
if you're a content creator and want to create the best.
All right, here we go. Let me see if I got the rest. I don't know if we went 13 minutes, but let me keep going. Hold on a second. Let me see here.
You think is fine. He popped up a few years ago.
God damn it. These are the Turks. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on, guys. Wait, is this a debate? Or is he going to break it down? Fuck, he breaking that shit down. And a lot of people say he was set up, but he wasn't set up. He was not set up. He's showing what a lot of y'all guys don't see in game. Because this guy, when he challenged him, I'm trying to get to the stuttering and shit. That's 5. Where the fuck is it at? Y'all got to see how it is. Let me check y'all guys. Y'all have the interview. Y'all pull it up. Wait, it should be 35 minutes. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. If y'all got a link, let me see. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. We're gonna break this shit down. I'm still breaking this shit down. I'm trying to find the full interview. It's 35 minutes. Y'all got a link to that. I'd appreciate y'all posting it because I see a lot. I missed I saw it, but I didn't. Fuck. I'm trying to get because dude, the man just like, my God, he killed him on this shit. Let me see here, because a lot of people are like, you know what I mean. They're saying a lot of people will say that he was set up, but this is not a setup. If you're being interviewed, you should be able to do that. Yeah, you have the link. If y'all got the link, it's him. Yeah, where's the link at? Hold on, did I miss the link? Boxing, do you have the link? Where's the link? Okay, you don't have the link? Okay. Do y'all have a link? Anybody? Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to find the link because I want to show you. I want to get to this interview because I saw it I see. Let me see. Let me type in Andrew. Shit. Well, it's a full interview, but I'm surprised YouTube ain't really like just showing the shit. All right, this is a guy watching it. All right, I'm just go to somebody who's doing the reaction of it, and I'll just mute his ass. Let me see if I get to the shit.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Do you think that 18, 19-year-old women are more attractive than 25?
Saying that an 18 or a 19-year-old.
Piers Morgan.
Oh, fuck what he said.
Like, I hate how
Shit,
it
fuck.
has a body. Quiet. I don't want it real quick. Over. Your crazy thing that like
See, he talking. I want to hear him running his fucking mouth. I want to get to the interview. I'm trying to break down game for y'all guys real quick. I want to show y'all some shit. Yeah, there's so many reactions. I know there's so many reactions. I'm just trying to find the interview. Everybody say the heated debate. Jesus, how can you not have this shit by itself? What the fuck? Because a lot of people are looking at the debate the wrong way. They think that Pierce is, I guess, mean, rude. He's just going. He's controlling the whole interview. And as a man, you don't allow the interviewer to control you and start telling you how you should move and think. And I want to get to, all right, because a lot of these guys think it's like an ambush and all this shit. So let me grab this. Let me grab this. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Let me grab this. Let me see if I can get some of the interview. If y'all got it, see, shit. Hold on. Let me check the line. Guys, y'all got the interview? Anybody got the interview? Can y'all find the interview? No. Yeah, it is deleted. Yeah. Yeah, the original is, wait. I got an idea. Hold on, guys. I got an idea. Because I know they didn't interview it. Hold on, wait a second. I'm going to find it this way. Hold on, guys. All right, here we go. I think I've got it now. Hold on. Let me see. All right, that's that. That's 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Screw 5. The grilling, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 1 minute. 7. Fuck. All right, let me see this. Let me try this.
Got exposed anything like.
Let me try to say something. Let's see. All right, let's go here. Let's try this real quick. Let's see this shit. No, that's a interview right there. All right, so let's look at this real quick. I guess I'm going to go grab some points here. Hold on a second. All right, let's play this clip right here. Let's see what he's saying right here. Let's see.
Oh, views like this.
Already.
So wait, that's not it. Hold on, let me get to the one you can see.
How is he famous?
Hold on, let me see. See, he's not. Damn it. I should have grabbed that shit when I saw it. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Watch this shit.
Didn't gain any new.
Hold on, let me see. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to get what he's talking to.
And you know when
I'm trying to get what he's talking shit. All right, guys, y'all don't see it, huh? Oh wait, what is this? Hagen. Is that it, Hagen? Is that it, Hagen? Hold on. Shit. Hold on, Hagen. Let me see if I can grab that. Fuck. Wait, damn, Hagen. I don't know if I can click that link. Hold on, Hagen. Let me see if I can find that shit. Wait. I'm gonna go to my. Hold on, Hagen. I think I can click it. I think y'all can put. I think the link is in my. Hold on a second. Let me grab the link. Add account. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can grab that, Hagen. Let me see if I can switch over and grab that link. All right, Hagen. Let me switch over. Let me jump to the my live chat, And Hagen, if that's it, I'll click that and we'll watch it. But we're not done, guys. We're gonna break this shit down. Fuck that. Explore subscriptions. Library. Oh, here I am live right now. All right, wait a second. Hold on a second. All right, so Hagen, I got it right now. I'm gonna click that shit.
What is the real story of January?
All right, hold on, Hagen. All right, I got it now. We're gonna listen to this bitch. Thank you, Hagen. Oh wow, it's pretty long. Okay. Wait, Hagen, what the fuck are you sending me, dog? Hagen, what the fuck are you sending me, dude? This ain't the fucking interview. You made me do all this shit. This ain't the fucking interview, man. What the fuck are you, dude? What the fuck is this shit you sending me? Hagen. I don't know why the fuck I listen. Hagen, what the fuck are you sending me, man? That's not the interview. Wait, it's the full. So that's the right one. Hold on, let me see what these. Let me get this other link then. What the fuck is he sending me? Let me go back, Hagen, and see what the fuck. Let me go back. Hold on. Let's go back. Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me see. Let me go back to the shit. All right, guys, we're trying to find the full interview. Let me go back to Hagen. Shit. How do I get to this shit? Content. Sorry, guys, for the delay. I'm trying to do a reaction to this bullshit. And hopefully Hagen gave me the right account this time. All right, here we go. Let me grab it again. All right, give me a second, guys. I gotta go to the live. I gotta go to my live stream just to grab what Hagen said he has for me. So give me a second, guys. Shit. All right, Hagen, let me grab this shit. He has for me. So give me. All right, Hagen. Let me see. Hagen says. All right, Hagen says, here we go. I have to skip in. All right, click the button right now. All right. Hagen, it's the same shit you sent me, dude. He's talking to a woman. He's talking to a woman. He's talking to a black dude now. He's talking to a woman, a black dude with a beard. Woman, black dude with a beard. All right, maybe this is it right. Hold on. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm going to the 37-minute mark. Here we go.
Challenges views directly, so he find youth attractive. 19-year-olds and having effectively been
Absolutely
Is that
not.
but you just accepted it was misogyny.
No, I didn't. You said it was misogyny. I'm telling you, no, it's not.
But if a 26-year-old woman is watching this and has heard those comments, would you just say to her, look, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that?
No, I won't. I will say that I am sorry that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world.
That doesn't mean you're sorry.
No, I'm not sorry. That's the point I'm making. I'm sorry if that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world that believe that, and I was mediating for a conversation.
Parts of the world that believe that about 26-year-old women are parts of the world where women are not allowed out on their own.
That's a conversation.
They have to wear full burqas.
Well, that's a conversation.
They're not allowed to drive cars.
Jesus Christ.
It's nothing to do with it.
But is that the kind of world for women that you?
I was mediating a conversation.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
I don't live in a country where that happens.
So you're using that as the excuse for why you're not sorry for saying it.
It's not an excuse.
Is that there are parts of the world where this is fine?
My friend.
So my question to you is, well, do you
content existed in the first place?
Acts of self-harm, normalized her condition, and focused on a limited and irrational view without any interview, is that a lot of things you say you wouldn't say now that you've said before.
But I'd say it differently, perhaps.
Yeah, right. So
why would you say it differently if you're standing on shit?
To me, that's an acceptance. Not just that you want to get back on platforms, because maybe that was one of the reasons you were no platform, but that you've recognized and understood the potential harm to the wrong kind of impressionable mind by some of the things you've said. Would that be fair?
I think that's 80% fair. I recognize and understand that with massive fame,
you have to be more careful about being misconstrued. Like I said earlier, 1% of people misunderstanding you doesn't matter with a small audience. It matters with a very large audience. With power comes responsibility. I still believe the things I say. I do not want to be a negative force for the world.
I remember he says, I don't want to be a negative force for the world. Watch it. Now, remember that thought.
Also understand that I am a man who's lived a very difficult, nuanced life, and I am capable of making nuanced points that may be misunderstood by teenagers. However, that can be said about anybody and everything. Every opinion online can be misunderstood by children. Trying to protect children from the internet is a very interesting subject in and of itself, because I would argue that 80% of the content on the internet can be negative or detrimental to a young mind that doesn't understand the world.
So interesting early preview there of my interview with Andrew.
Dude, where's the rest of the fucking... Hagen, I feel like blocking you for wasting my fucking time, Hagen. You're not... I feel like... Hagen, I feel like blocking you, dude. I feel like fucking blocking you. I feel like blocking you. All right. It's just a motherfucking preview, Hagen. You... I'm gonna go to I'm sorry. I had to look. I wasn't paying attention. I thought this dumb fuck told me. I'm sorry, Ralph. Let me just go to a reaction. I'll go to someone who did a reaction and grab the clips from the reaction, since Hagen gave me the fucking wrong information. Hagen should block your ass for that shit. I apologize, guys. I'm sorry, but I was under the impression that we got this incredible device. We got the right information. We didn't get the right information. So allow me to find the right information. I apologize, gentlemen. This dumbass Hagen told us he had the interview, and he doesn't. So let me type this up. Shit. All right. So we got to watch somebody's reaction video and shit. Okay. Because apparently we're not getting the whole interview in its entirety. So I'm gonna grab some clips and I will get to the things that he was saying. Okay, guys, I apologize, but I want to break this down. So if you all give me a chance, I'm gonna grab some of the shit.
Your opinion on him is your
sure.
opinion. And
fuck what you say. Hold on, let me see what the fuck. Because I can't find the interview. I got to grab shit that he's saying. So here we go. Let me see here.
The 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. People say, oh, you can't say that. But yes, I can. A 19-year-old is more attractive than a 26-year-old woman. And I'll tell you why. Because that 26-year-old has talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been effed and dumped more times.
He's not
more
wrong.
arguments, more mess, more for me to clean up.
It's very, very, very...
Man, goddamn it. Stop talking like he's about to get him. Oh, gosh, I hate the fact that I didn't grab this shit. Fuck. I don't want to hear your fucking commentary. I want to hear the fucking interview. What it do? All right, man, what it do, whatever. Hold on, let's get to this shit.
You want to block the internet? I'll block the internet right effing now. The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. People say, oh, you can't say that. But yes, I can. A 19-year-old is more attractive than a 26-year-old woman. And I'll tell you why. Because that 26-year-old has talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been effed and dumped more times, more arguments, more mess, more for me to clean up. That is misogyny. Why? Because you are encouraging a mindset about 25-year-old women that makes them sound out to be infinitely less desirable than 18, 19-year-olds, and having effectively been having too much sex to be taken in a more respectful way.
That would, well, firstly, even if that was the case, that wouldn't be misogyny.
But what did you mean? If a 26-year-old woman is watching this and has heard those comments, would you just say to her, look, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that?
No, I won't. I will say that.
Keep it going. Oh, dang, I didn't read the click that. Bro, this interview is funny.
Well, that's a conversation.
They're not allowed to drive cars.
That's nothing to do with it.
But is that the kind of world for a woman that you...
I was mediating a conversation.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
Why are you...
Shut the fuck up, dude. Let him finish talking. I want to see him get slammed and shit. Fuck.
Loud out the house with that 18 and 19.
God damn it, he talking. Hold on a second. He talking. I'm sorry, guys. I got to grab a reaction because I couldn't find the interview itself. So here we go.
Sorry for saying it.
It's not an
Is
excuse.
that there are parts of the world where this is fine.
Meet the new Google Pixel 7.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh, fucking. Here we go.
Well, do you think it's fine?
I don't think it's fine. I live in a world where
You don't think it's fine?
the reason I
I'm sorry, guys. These motherfuckers are laughing because these motherfuckers, he's a joke. He can't even fucking answer a question.
He just asked her.
Hold on, man. I'm sorry, guys. Let me see. I'm trying to get these motherfuckers talking. Here we go.
With the benefit of hindsight, I wish I hadn't said it like that. And if a 26-year-old woman's watching, I'm sorry I said that because that actually is blatantly misogynist. And even though that's a view held by other parts of the world, it's not a view I share. Now, I would respect you more if you said that than if you try and say, well, it said another.
Now, see, hold on. Now, wait. Let me stop right there. See that way, guys. I'll look at Taekwondo's one. Okay, I'll look at Taekwondo's one. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. Listen to what he said. I would respect you more. Okay? Okay, I'm going to check Taekwondo's. He said, I will respect you more, right? Well, here lies the problem. I'm not here for your respect. Y'all see what I'm saying? Let me go to Taekwondo's. I'm sure Ty's going to let motherfuckers talk. Let me go to my dog Ty, because I can't listen to all this other shit. All right, guys, let me get to Taekwondo's, man. Let me get to Taekwondo. And guys, again, for all you guys out there, I apologize. I thought it was gonna be up. I thought I could grab it. But let me go to Taekwondo.
Tate's the most famous man.
All right, Ty got me.
And you've probably never heard.
All right, let's see what's going on, man. Let's see what's going on.
Videos of Tate have been viewed billions of times.
A woman playing his life and
attractive than 25.
Well, then ageist, perhaps, but misogynistic, absolutely.
Is that
not.
But you just accepted it was misogyny.
No, I didn't.
Yo, this guy's a fucking.
All right, hold on. Ty, wait, don't cuss him out.
It's emotion. He didn't have some. What'd you say? Hold on, though.
I'm asking you what you think.
I don't live in a country where that happens.
So you're using that.
Okay, we're getting there. We're catching up, guys. Trying to catch up to where the top.
He's also loading that with and things like really saying this case there. Like when we get, I don't know, get Ernst. Is it what he was true?
Other parts of the world, it's not a view I share. Now,
irrelevant, but they are
algorithms, right? It says that the particularly graphic content she saw romanticized acts of self-harm, normalized her condition, and focused on a limit.
Now he's
talking about the little girl and shit. Get past that shit.
Cause someone to harm themselves. I don't know what I'm saying. Even though
took her life is truly sad. Fame. You have to be more careful about being misconstrued. Like I said earlier, 1% of people misunderstanding you doesn't matter with a small audience. It matters with a very large audience. With power comes responsibility. I still believe the things I say. I do not want to be a negative force for the.
And Tate standing on what he said.
And I wish I had. There was so much more. He was saying something about the body and the mind and all this shit. And yeah, they're not gonna release it. But there is another interview we can go over. Fuck that, because I know they did another interview with a group of people. So let's look at this shit. Hold on. We could probably get a reaction off of this shit. Because I think they had a panel interview with a panel of people. And this was he's kind of, so this is a guy that flipped.
If you buy generic Viagra and see.
So guys, this is a woman right here that is defending. I guess he's defending. So let's look at this shit.
And St. Andrew Tate is banned from social media for his videos about mainly women, but when exactly does free speech become hate speech, and who should get to decide that? Joining me now, our political journalist Ava Santino, and Talk TV contributor Esther Krakow, author and podcaster and friend of Andrew Tate, Leah Haleburn, and Times columnist Hugo Rifkin. Hugo, let me start with you. Thank you for joining the show.
Oh my God, it's gonna get interesting, guys. You got three. Hey guys, you have three women and one guy. All right, guys, we're gonna have some fun on this one. You have three women and one guy. And I can tell you this is all we're going to go. This is going to go fucking left. This shit's about to go left. This shit's about to go left. Hold on. This is about to go left. Let's go. Let's listen to this bitch. Let's listen to this shit.
I read your Big Times interview with this guy, Andrew Tate. I found it very interesting because I knew I was going to interview him on television shortly afterwards. And what I was struck by was that although you were pretty outraged by some of the stuff he said and done and found it personally pretty offensive, you didn't really seem to be able to conclude that he'd really crossed a line that deserved the punishment he's received in terms of social media wipeout. Would that be a fair categorization?
Yes, I wasn't convinced because I'm not quite sure what debate we're having here. It seems a given to me that there would be no place for Andrew Tate on a normal conventional media outlet. They're not going to give him your show. They're not going to give him my show on Times Radio. That wouldn't happen. But it raises the question of whether we think that these tech companies, Instagram, Facebook, companies like that, ought to be being held to the same standards as traditional media. If we think they should be, then obviously he has no place in them. If we think they're actually more of a much more free arena where things that we might find in other places unacceptable are in fact acceptable there, then it becomes a whole different debate. And that's a debate we haven't quite settled, I think.
Right. All right, let me stop right there. Guys, let me show y'all something about game. I want y'all to get y'all crayons out. I want to say something about y'all. Listen. When you are teaching game and you're saying what you're saying, you should be able to, whatever you're saying should hit every platform. You shouldn't have to adjust what you're saying if you're on Piers Morgan, whatever the fuck his name is, or Time or whatever. You should say exactly what you're saying and stand on what you're saying. Now, see, here lies the problem before we continue this, because I want y'all to hear this. But here lies the problem. Problem is, guys like this, and the majority of guys who don't have game, wait, let me fix this shit. Guys like this and the majority of guys who don't have game, you know what they do? They do one thing. All they do is talk about problems with no solution. All they do is scare tactics with no solution. But what bothers me, and it's weird, it's only a few of us that bothers. Everybody's saying that the woman fill in the blank. Why are we putting the woman first? Why are we putting the woman first? How is the woman good? How is it as a man you train every woman on how to treat you? So how can we say the woman is being disrespectful, being rude, being obnoxious? And peep this. If the woman is fucking a bunch of guys, what business is it of mine? Who am I to judge a woman? Who am I? Who are you? Who are it? Okay, as I said, for any of you black motherfuckers watching this, is it fair to be judged by the Klan? Is it fair to be judged by another race to think that we're thugs and they got to hold their purse? No, it's not fair, but they're allowed to do what they do because that's what they want to do. I have no reign over a woman that holds her purse because she thinks I'm going to rob her. I'm not going to rob her, but I can't stop that. I can't prevent that. But you know the one thing I can't prevent is me. I am not out here to change the world. But you motherfuckers are out here to change. You're taking your skewed perception and you listen, this is how fucked up y'all. You guys, most of you motherfuckers expect women to do what you want them to do. You want to know why? Because your end result is you want them to open up their legs to you. That's all you want these women to do is open up their legs to you. And you don't want to do anything about it. You want to just show up and think that a woman's automatically going to fuck you. Man, let's listen to this shit. I don't understand how women are an issue. How? Let me keep playing this shit because I don't understand it. I don't, and I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't understand you humans. I don't understand you humans, how y'all can blame women for shit. But let's listen. We're gonna break this bullshit down. It's only like 8 minutes. So here we go.
Because, I mean, to me, it's like when Trump got removed from Twitter and Facebook and so on. If you're going to let the Ayatollah of Iran continue to have active accounts on these platforms, I don't see the consistency in banning a president of the United States or indeed someone like Andrew Tate.
Yeah, I mean that's quite fair. You've also got to accept that look, huge numbers of people wanted to watch him.
All right. I know what we need to do. Watch what we need to do. All right, let me show y'all something. Let me. We're gonna show. Okay,
for just $67,
hold on a second.
you can make.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, let me see this. Watch this. All right, so let's go to some of his speeches. And that will give y'all a better idea and a better view of who and why the majority of people are following him. All right. So let's see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me see. All right, so let's go to this. Let's look at this moment. Okay, watch this. Now I want y'all to hear this. Okay. All right, listen to this. All right, listen to it. Let's go to it. Let's listen to this.
In the world we live in today, you need to establish credibility, and whether people like it or not, wealth is a way to establish credibility. Like,
see, stop. I gotta stop it right there. Who are we trying to please? Who are we trying to please? Listen, if you have a business, yes, credibility and wealth. Now, if y'all watch Billions, because I watch Billions and shit, y'all understand. He's right when it comes to wealth, but what does this got to do with game? Hold on.
there's a lot of people who dislike me, and that's fine. But it's hard to deny that I am fiscally successful, at least. And that gives you a degree of credibility, which gives you some presence when you speak. It's hard to ignore a guy who you know has hundreds of millions of dollars.
Again, I do. No one's not talking about his money, but here's the problem with young boys. They're getting a skewed sense thinking that in order to be seen, I've got to have money. And money is something you do, it's not who you are.
No man is completely and utterly a one-woman man. That's my point. There's a societal expectation which has been placed upon humanity, and then we have a biological and evolutionary imperative, and the male evolutionary imperative is not to have one female. Now, there are some dudes out there who are going to disagree with me, but those are dudes, they got low testosterone, they're not the big G, they ain't got no money, they ain't nothing, right?
See that, right? Hey, go right back to the money again.
That's different. But any man who's actually in a position of status, since the dawn of human time, every single king, every single sultan, all of them had more than one chick. That's actually the natural human state.
No, I don't give a fuck.
And that's, listen, and it's nothing wrong. You should have more than one woman. But most of these young boys can't get even one woman. Not even one. Even on Piers Morgan, I know he said something about you got to have money because workout, money, and he's got a girl or some shit. But let me keep going.
Describe your ideal man.
My ideal man is Drake, but loyal.
That's not real.
Is that real? Really?
You know what? So many women say to me, you're so, Andrew, you know what? You're so rich, but you're smart and you're actually very intelligent. And I know you'd get really bored of a robot. And I'm sitting there thinking, bitch, I wish to God you were a robot.
See that it doesn't make any fucking sense. This is what's fucking up these young boys. This is what's fucking up these young boys, and again, I hate that. When y'all gotta understand cults, man. Y'all gotta understand how cults work. But let's get to, because I want y'all to hear a little bit of how his thinking is, what these people are saying.
Huge numbers of people wanted to listen to him. He's very, very good at what he does. In an earlier age, there were people like Andrew Tate who put out cassettes and CDs over on various forms of pirate radio. They had huge audiences. The audiences are much, much huger now. and and much less policed. They have much greater inroads, people like Tate, into teenagers, for example. So it raises whole new questions, whole new issues. I'm not always convinced that just banning them is quite the right answer, but then I'm not sure I'd quite like to be making that call myself.
Right. I think that's a really good point. Leah Halpern, you're in Miami. You know Andrew Tate. You've been to his home in Romania. You know his brother. What kind of guy is he? I mean, many people who don't know much about him will hear some of the stuff he's been saying, which I play to him and challenge him on in the interview, and they'll be horrified. But what do you think?
He's an incredibly intelligent man. I think what he's doing is very important right now. There's a huge war on masculinity. Men don't really have any kind of role model that they can look up to.
Oh my. Somebody in the chat room, anybody, please tell me what the fuck is this war? I'm asking. Please. Please tell me what is this war? Anybody, just somebody tell me what this war is. What is the war? What is the war of masculinity? Tell me somebody. Anybody, I'm not joking. I'm not mad at just anybody. Tell me something. Tell me something what is the war? Anybody. What is the war of masculinity? Anybody, what is it? You're saying the war of young boys growing up. But wait, is that a war? Is that a war, them growing up without fathers? Is that a war? Is that a war? Jay, I'm serious. What is the war? And listen, gentlemen, and I ask anybody this, please tell me, somebody. If it has to do with a woman, it's not a fucking war. You know what a war is? A war is the NFL doesn't have a lot of black coaches because they don't believe black men are smart enough to coach a team. There's a war of, if you're a black man driving down the street, you got to be extra fucking careful because people perceive you the wrong fucking way. Those are fucking wars, but what is the war of masculinity? What? Tell me. What is the war of masculinity? Anybody, come on, please. Somebody. Tell me what the war is. What is the war? I'm at anybody, just tell me. And just someone, please. Just tell me what the war is. Let's talk on this. No, guys, there's no wrong or right. What is the war? Eric, there is no war, but what is the Eric, right? I'm asking you. I've seen men masculine versus female. But what is the war? No, I'm serious. I'm anybody. Please, somebody tell me. Because I'm not joking. I'd like to know. What is the war? Please, somebody tell me. I'm asking. Tell me what the war is. What is the war that we're fighting that fucking woman's saying we're fighting? Matter of fact, I'll pull up a YouTube. Maybe someone on YouTube would tell me. I'm going to pull up a YouTuber that's going to tell me about the war of young men and masculine. Let me find out the war. Hold on. All right, here we go. Let's look at the war of masculinity. Somebody's going to fucking tell me because I want to know what the war is. So here's the guy's going to tell me the war of masculinity. Let's hear this shit. What is the war?
Today on the Matt Walsh Show, Senator Josh Hawley provokes mockery and jeers from the media for suggesting that there's an attack on masculinity in our culture, but he's completely correct, of course. In fact,
is that based on data or based on a hunch?
well, it's policy. It's even the problem is more widespread than that.
Let's
Even the guy interviewing Hawley for Axios seems kind of flummoxed by the notion that the people who use phrases like toxic masculinity may also be waging an assault on masculinity, a thing which they think is toxic.
Let's hear it. What's the war?
Let's listen to some of that exchange.
What is the war?
What's a man to you? Paint a picture.
What's a man? Well, a man is a father, a man is a husband, a man is somebody who takes responsibility.
All right, stop right there. These motherfucking red pills don't want you to be a father. They don't want you to be a man, and they don't want you to take responsibility. So what the fuck are you talking about? Y'all think I'm not making this shit up. Y'all just heard what he said. Y'all just heard what the fuck he just said. So those red pill motherfuckers and all these motherfuckers on YouTube, they don't want you to be a father. You hear that? They don't want you to be a father, and they don't want you to be responsible for shit. Let's keep going, because we need to find out what the war is.
As conservatives, we've got to call men back to responsibility. We've got to say that spending your time not working, and we have more and more men who are not working, spending your time on video games, spending your time watching porn online while doing nothing.
No. I have no problem with you watching porn. I have no problem with you playing video games. But I have a problem that you are not learning you. Oh, man, let's keep going. All right, I need to see this shit.
Is not good for you, your family, or this country.
So a viewer's watching this and they're thinking, really? What the liberals are doing are going to push me to watch Pornhub more?
Hold on, man. Let me go to someone else instead of a senator. Let me see here. Where is the war? Somebody's got to tell me what the war is. Hold on, I'm trying to find out. Let's see here. Where is the wars? I just want to see what the war, toxic masculinity. I'm just trying. I'm serious. We gotta get to the core of what the war is. What is the war? I'm asking, what the fuck is the war? I'm trying to find the war on masculinity. Let me go war. What is the war on masculinity? Let me see if I can pull it up. All right, here's this lady says, the war on men, destruction of masculinity. Let's go.
Imagine they had art grid stock footage.
All right, let's see what this woman's got to say. Because I got to stop with that. We got to, listen, hold on one second. Let's see what she says.
Just the gift that keeps on giving.
Man, I hate that fucking music.
Welcome back to my channel. As per usual, this video would be nothing if it weren't for our loving sponsor,
did a fucking thing.
entirely. Which is what I want to talk about today, the destruction or death of masculinity and the feminization of men. But before we do any of that, let's hear about our sponsor.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Many people on the other side of things arguing that dresses don't mark femininity, that men can wear whatever they like, and people shouldn't worry themselves with the things that don't affect them. Ironic, considering how radical leftists just love to
Let me go to the chat room, see if y'all help me out. Is there something I'm trying to I am trying to find it, because a woman said something about the war on masculinity, right? So here you go. Let me just see anybody that talks about the feminization of men. Let's look at the war. Is there war on masculinity? War on masculinity. Let's see what this shit is. War on manhood. Let's play this. What is the war on manhood? Here we go.
About taking over cultural institutions and seizing them on behalf of an ideology that tears down traditional institutions and roles. That is what this is. And, the best evidence of this is what's currently happening in the military. So yesterday, John Kirby.
We're supposed to represent and defend all Americans and our diversity.
Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to find somebody explaining what the fucking war is. Jesus. Everybody's saying there's a war on masculinity, but nobody's fucking saying what the fuck the war is. What the fuck is the war? All right, here we go.
Contempt warning. Most of this video is to what they mean when they say it.
I mean, there are full-blown groups of people who actually, or it's successfully uncovering
and an occupational choice, and that any attempt to.
So like a guy or a dude, not terribly helpful. Dracula defines a man as
a miserable little pile of secrets.
Guys, do y'all see what I'm saying? What is the war? What I'm asking, I swear to y'all guys, man. Where's the war? I'm going through every fucking YouTube I can. I'm just trying to hurry up quick, get back to this woman. But what is the crisis of masculinity? Here, let's see what the crisis is. Let's see.
Jordan, obviously, this new series, Dragons, Monsters,
Nature and to feel guilty in relationship to culture. No, it's difficult for us to live in harmony with the natural world and for the natural world to live in harmony with us, by the way. And none of us are all we could be on the social front. And one of the consequences of
Wait. See, now wait a second. None of us can be what we can be on the social front, but you choose to be what the fuck you are. So how can somebody please fucking give? I swear to. All right, I'm trying, guys. I am going through these YouTubes to find the war on masculinity. What is the war? Let me see this guy. Hold on. Let's see what this guy says.
Is there war on boys, a war on men, a war on traditional masculine
Okay, there's a war on boys. There's a war on men. All right.
values and traits? I think there is such a war going on right now. We're in the middle of it. And there is a reason for that. And in this video, I will try to explain my thoughts on why we are seeing this war on masculinity. Now, it's really quite simple. Masculinity is about independence. The masculine man is an independent man.
Wait, okay, he is independent. So what's a war?
And men like that are very hard to rule. He's self-reliant.
Wait. If he's saying all this shit, where's the war? He's right. They're independent. They're self-reliant.
He doesn't like to have other people telling him what to do.
Right.
So in today's so-called modern society, he's a bit of a rebel. And we are seeing forces now, working for globalization and or globalism. Well, you know what I mean. And there is a need for these multinational corporations and the.
Wait a second. Where's the? I'm trying to see the war, guys. What is the war? He hasn't even explained what is the. I'm gonna give him a second. Maybe he's building it up. Hold on.
These big entities like the family is his home, his everything.
But wait a second. This is what I don't understand, gentlemen. If the family is so important, why are the fucking red pill people trying to stop the family from happening? Why are they trying to stop these boys from becoming men to push their bloodline? So what is he? The fuck is he talking about?
We need to understand that being masculine is not destructive. It's, as I like to say, it's constructive. It's a very positive force. Being masculine is about caring.
My God, dude, I tried, guys. I'm going to try one more. I'm telling you, I don't. Oh, here you go. Jordan Peterson on masculinity and the plight of the young man. Here we go. Maybe Jordan can tell us. Maybe Jordan Peterson can help us out with this shit. What is the plight of the young man? All right, we're about to find out the plight of the young man. Let's see here. Let's see what Jordan Peterson going to say.
To put something away for the future, you have to understand that you have a moral obligation to do that. That's paramount. And partly what I'm trying to do is to provide people with an explanation that carries them through the difficulties. Because I do believe that every person who doesn't bring forth their potential into the world leaves a gap that's filled by something that's not good, and not good for anyone, not good for them, not good for their families, not good for the culture. And it's a real problem of years. And that any attempt by young men to manifest any ambition or competence is equivalent to power, and all they're doing is taking their place in the pathological culture. All of that to me is it's one-sided to start with, but I think it's appalling beyond description.
Came on my show and then he said, "Come down, Jordan, to
credence to relationships that maybe they've never had and they've never been taught previously." So,
well, I really like the idea.
Wait, what this motherfucker say about? Wait, let me go back to what the fuck did he say?
Standards that you need to adhere to, and they are built around respect.
conversation with them. Nigel, I'd love to.
Nigel, go ahead.
For you and Professor Peterson.
The fuck is Nigel about to say?
To have a conversation.
Goofball, wait.
Simply because there are things that you share. Tell me about what is your philosophy that you bring here?
Our gym is built on respect. The whole ethos of our gym is respect.
Level of the hierarchy of to someone. It's because difficult and disciplined things are hard, whereas useless and like impulsively pleasurable things are easy. And so you need to have a goal.
Oh my God. He can't even with somebody. Oh, here we go. War on Men. Here we go. Last one. Last one, the war on men. Let this guy talk.
About the backlash to the Me Too movement, simply because people are drawing a distinction between making sexual advances and actual sexual assault. So Aziz Ansari goes on a date with a woman.
So what? Well, you shouldn't be trying to talk to women at your job, but I'm just, hold on a second.
Repeat, toxic masculinity is killing everyone. Repeat, toxic masculinity is killing everyone. Repeat, we could go on.
But when you ask women, even women in California, whether they prefer typically masculine or effeminate men, there's no contest.
This is number one.
Okay.
This is number two. Which one do you prefer?
Number two.
Okay, one more time. This is number one.
Okay.
This is number two. Which one do you prefer?
Number two.
The woman's picking a masculine man. But I'm going to get back to the woman saying, but I'm just trying to say, guys, we're going to go along with this, but I'm just trying to say, for you guys out here, if anybody can help me, because I'm serious and I'm not joking, but if anybody can explain what is the war on masculinity, I'm trying to understand if anybody, and I'm being serious. Can anybody, okay, so let me say what he's saying. He's saying, they're saying that the family structure is being attacked. Why would red pillars care most if they would want to get married? Sounds like, excuse me. Yeah, but is the war on masculinity men attacking men? Everything I've noticed in time, thank you. And I asked y'all guys, everything I've noticed here is just the woman. Everything is a complaint about women. That I don't understand. Every fucking complaint is about women. Let's get back to this woman saying whatever the fuck she's saying and shit.
Andrew has been very kind and very generous with me. Like I said, I know him personally. I also know him from a business standpoint. I've spent time with him one-on-one. I've never felt uncomfortable. He's never been inappropriate with me. A lot of people accuse
So what? And what the fuck does that got to mean? What the fuck does that got to do with anything?
him of misogyny. He's never been misogynistic towards me. And I think what he's doing is incredibly...
But wait, let me ask you. Whoa. Hold on, guys. Now, let me show you a hypocrite. Hold on, guys. I want you to see this. Let me show you a hypocrite. Let me show you how cold I am. Let me show you a hypocrite. Guys, let me show y'all something. Let me show you a hypocrite. Now, gentlemen, everybody listening to me. Everybody listen to me. I want y'all to pay attention. Let me show y'all how he's full of shit. Is this woman that's saying that he spent time with her, is she 19? This woman right here that's defending, is she 19? Is she 19 years old? She looks like she's 25, 26, or 27 years old. So why is he hanging out with someone when he said that anyone over 25 years old? Oh, come on, man. Oh my God. Wait a second. Wait a second. He just said that 19-year-olds are the one he should hang out with, right? He said that, right? And he says he doesn't spend time with anybody overnight. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. I want y'all to see this book. See, y'all don't even see the shit. Why is this woman spending time with him if she's not 19? I'm gonna play it again. This woman is not 19 years old. Why is it? Let's listen to it. Listen.
Point. I've spent time with him one-on-one. I've never felt uncomfortable. He's never.
Did he not? Do I have to go back to the Pierce Morgan interview that he said about the 19-year-olds? Do I, gentlemen? Do I need to go back to that? Do I need to go back? Tell me, guys. All my dogs, listen to me. Do I need to go back? Did he not say that 25-plus-year-old women should not be worth your time? Did he not? Wait, please. Did he not say this? And yet he's spending time with a woman that's not 19. The woman is. How do y'all guys fall for this shit? How do y'all guys fall for this shit? She's not 19 years old. Why is he hanging out with a woman that's in her mid to late 20s or 30s? And she's saying they spend time together.
Never been inappropriate with me. A lot of people accuse him of misogyny. He's never been misogynistic towards me. And I think what he's doing is incredibly important.
Okay.
Guys, I ask you. I'm showing you the bullshit right there. I got him right there.
Santina, your view of this. I mean, just
Say
from
that
the
again,
exchange we just put a preview of, where he says he prefers 18, 19-year-old women to 25-year-olds. I think you're 25, aren't you? But, you know, when he generalizes about 25-year-old women in the really...
Right, so here's my question. So when did old boy go up to this woman right here and say, you know what? Your pussy is chewed the fuck up. You're over 25. You've been having a lot of dicks, and damn it, since you're not 19, you're not. Why did he say that? Huh? I'm asking you guys, why didn't he say to that woman that you're over 25 and you know what? You've been fucking a lot of people. You ain't shit. Tell me, guys. I'm not making this shit up. Y'all motherfuckers get mad at me. I'm not making this shit up. I'm asking a simple question. He said himself that if you're over 25, you ain't shit. So here, last question. Why didn't he tell that woman she ain't shit? Why didn't he say, hey, look, you ain't shit. You be 25. You've been fucking a lot of guys. The fuck you doing around me? I know they use these talking points, but I'm just want y'all to see. Don't believe me. I'm just showing y'all this shit. Let's keep going.
I thought pretty repulsive manner that he did in public. I think that is misogyny, actually, because he's branding a whole category of women in a very offensive way.
I think it's close to misogyny. I think it's actually more looking at women as objectively sexual objects, which inherently is misogynistic. But it's looking for purity in women. What he's essentially saying between those lines is that he wants some sort of virginal woman. Maybe that's why he takes this girl seriously. I don't know. But I mean...
Wait, stop. Wait, we should do a dig at the other chick. How can a guy look for purity when most of these motherfuckers have impure thoughts? Hold on. I want y'all to answer that question. Who the fuck are you to decide what is determined? Now listen, I want to say this. If you feel that way for yourself, okay? Now please listen. any of y'all guys out here can have an idea of what a woman is to you. You're allowed to. Whatever you find to be pure is for you. You can do that. But then who the fuck are you to make that the norm for everybody? Who the fuck? What? Guys, I never tell you that it's just this way. I say you make it for yourself. But who the fuck has the right to determine for these young boys what purity is? How can one demand purity when they have impure thoughts? Most of these guys just want to fuck. Most of these guys see women as sluts and whores. Most of these guys just want to do impure things to these women. So how can you ask for a woman to be pure when you ain't even thinking on the same level? I'm gonna keep going because this is amazing. But I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna keep playing this shit. Hold on, let's play this bullshit.
It kind of sounds a little bit like.
But he's, I mean,
come back,
on
it
the other
sounds a
side,
little
he's
bit-
allowed to. I mean, he can have these views. Does anything that he says, or the stuff that you've seen with him, does it cross a line where he deserves to be expunged from all social media, to be banished from the internet?
When you've got to look at the reaction that came off that. So the people who were duetting his videos or the people who were spreading his messages. When you've got 15-year-old boys espousing these sort of views where you're talking about women in purely sexual terms, and that.
I tell you guys the power of YouTube. Let me see here. Hold on. All right. I want to show y'all something. I don't know if I can find this. Okay. I mean, this is, I want y'all to see something. And again, it's old, but it's still happening. And this is why the internet needs to clean this up. And I'm gonna put the link in there so y'all can see yourselves. I don't want y'all to think I'm just making this shit up. But you got to see how the red pill stuff is really dangerous. Now I want y'all to look at this. It's really dangerous. Look at that link. Look at that with me. Let's look at this. Let's look at it. Because a lot of these fucking guys feel that they're entitled to pussy. And if you see, and I'm just showing y'all, I'm not making this shit up. Look at what's happening just for, look at what the women got to deal with. Just for saying no. That this one fatally shot because she rejected a guy. This one punched her face twice in the face because she said no. This one got hot coffee thrown at him. Y'all think, guys, y'all gotta see the danger in rhetoric that makes young boys feel that they're entitled to not only women, but they're entitled to call the rules of how women should be. And if they don't line up with what they want, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, it's crazy. Yes, and this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this is impressionable young boys should not be listening to stuff like this, and I'm serious. And this is what you get when you have this lie saying that you're allowed to fuck every woman known to man. I mean, you can fuck every woman you can, but these women have to. These women don't have to fuck anything. But no, I want you to see it because I'm not making it up. But where do you think these guys get this stuff from? Is the rhetoric on YouTube when these motherfuckers are telling these young boys that women should be what they want them to be. But let's keep listening to this shit.
Has come from Andrew Tate, and that's where the problem is.
What do you think?
I don't actually think that's a very fair assessment. He didn't say, "Oh, I only date 19-year-olds. I prefer." He was making the point, and he could have phrased it better, absolutely. But he's saying
Which he did concede, actually,
yeah,
later
exactly.
in the interview.
But the point he's making is, and he's a very intelligent guy, like Leah was saying, so he knows what he's doing when he's saying that. Obviously, he's got a massive reaction from it, so clearly it's worked. But the point is, he's saying that younger women who have had less experience with men in general are more desirable because they don't come with a certain amount of baggage. Now you can say,
stop. Okay, let's stop right there. When did that come out? Hold on a second. Let me tell you. Wait. When did that come out? I gotta tell you. Wait a second. Okay, so it wasn't 19. Okay. In 1984, there was a movie that came in 1983. Listen, guys, I'm gonna show y'all history. I'm gonna show y'all history. I'm gonna break something down to y'all to debunk this right now. And I want y'all to follow me. I want y'all to come with me. In 1983, and before the internet, guys, in 1983, before the internet, okay, I'm gonna post this in the group so y'all can click on it so y'all can see what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I remember this movie. Never saw it, but I remember it. Want y'all look at that right there. In 1983, there was a movie called Angel about a high school girl giving a pussy away, becoming a prostitute. In 1983. Y'all don't remember this thing called Backpage, do y'all? Oh no, y'all know about OnlyFans. Y'all don't remember Backpage or Craigslist. Guys, whoa. You think that 18 and 19-year-old ain't fucking like a 25, 26-year-old? You guys think that an 18 and 19-year-old ain't having a sugar daddy? You don't think these girls ain't fucking? You don't think these girls ain't giving that pussy up? Like a Do y'all guys know I'm showing y'all game? You guys don't understand. Even religious girls, guys, listen to me. Do y'all guys know when I was in high school, girls did three things. They would either jerk you off, suck you off, or they will give you anal penetration to keep their virginity. And y'all think that look, I don't like discussing minors, so I'm going to keep it light on this, but I'm saying that don't think that these girls ain't fucking. Gentlemen, when you look at porn, and do you think these girls are 26 that's in college right now? Fuck it. Oh my gosh. It's amazing how people think just because they're 18 and 19, they ain't fucking. Do you understand there are women who are lawyers right now who had to go to law school, but on the side were strippers, fucking dudes on the side to make ends meet at 18, 19 years old? Dude, what the fuck are people talking about as far as 25 years old and 19? They're fucking. And like I said before, when I saw that, I didn't watch the movie Angel, but they brought it up even in 1983. That high school girls. even high school girls, college girls are giving that pussy up. They giving that pussy up. Hey, T Black, I know, I don't want to go that deep, but yet, guys, y'all think that they're innocent at 19? They are wild as fuck. This is going to sound crazy. The 25 years olds are slowing down. Those 19, 18 years old, they're running wild like crazy. Guys, listen, you'll never, ever know how many dicks a woman has had. You'll never know because they will never tell you. They will never tell you how much fucking man, dude, that's why you can't put a number or a judgment on women fucking. You can't do that. Because to say a 19 and 18-year-old isn't fucking as crazy is crazy. It's crazy. Because when I saw that commercial for Angel, I was like, yo, wow. She's a prostitute and she's in high school? Wow. Wait a second. You don't think that these women are... All right, let's look at the passport guys. You don't think little Consuela, that's 18 years old, I won't go below that because I try to keep it legal. You don't think she's got to feed her family? And you don't think her daddy's pimping her ass out, making her go out there to the American side to get some money in for the household? To give y'all don't even understand. These chicks are fucking, period. It doesn't matter how old they are fucking. Gentlemen, I mean, I tell you what the Walt Disney movie. Okay, let's look at Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, and fucking any fucking Walt Disney girl. MICKEYMOUSE. Hi, we're in the Mickey Mouse fan club. And Hannah Montana. All were good girls. See, even Mickey Mouse knew. Mickey knew these little girls gonna turn into whores. Y'all didn't think Mickey like,
hi, I'm Mickey. Ooh, she's on 17. We gotta let her go. We gotta get that contract done because that bitch is about to become a whore.
You don't think, wait. Guys, you don't believe me. Look at Miley Cyrus, Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Debbie Lovato. Look at all of them. They were good Mickey Mouse girls until they fucking grew the fuck up and they acted like wild on dick. And y'all guys think that they're innocent? That they have a chastity belt on and they in this ivy tower not fucking? All these women are, guys, I don't know how old they are. They all fucking. They are all fucking. And if they tell you they ain't fucking, they just ain't fucking you. But they fucking. They fucking. You don't think there are 18 and 19-year-olds on OnlyFans? I mean, fuck Craigslist and Backpage. We can go back to that shit. And you see nothing but 18, 19-year-olds giving that pussy up. But yet you're trying to tell me that they're innocent? Y'all are telling me that the 18, 19, man, they fucking. Guys, I told you that these women have been sheltered and told by their parents they can't do shit. Why do you think I tell you when August is big? Because for the first time in their life, they get to fuck, suck, party, do drugs. They get to drink. They get to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Guys, y'all don't understand what young girls do in college to clean themselves up. You don't know. Guys, y'all don't know. Guys, woo. Guys, y'all don't understand what these women are doing. a lot of sucking fucking orgies, threesomes, group sex, guy, girl, guy, girl, girl, guy. It's just a mad. But ladies, I'm not judging you. I'm just saying that this is a wrong statement because y'all ladies out here have been fucking. Y'all fuck like rabbits. So age doesn't matter, but let me keep going. I'm sorry, guys. It's just amazing how they try to make these girls to be better than 25-year-olds when all of them are fucking.
There are women that are more experienced that come with less baggage because they know what they want.
Less baggage? Really? Wait a second. Didn't MTV come out with something called Teen Moms? Wait. Am I the only one who remember that? Guys, y'all, wait. Guys, am I the only one that remembers the MTV show called Teen Moms? I mean, how did they become teen moms? Was it an immaculate conception? Were these teen moms getting pregnant off of the wind? How on earth did they get pregnant? Hell, there was even one teen mom that became a porn star. So, wait a second. So wait, they ain't fucking? So they wait till 25? They been fucking. And now you want to give them a pass saying they're innocent?
Or they're more mature mentally.
But my view is you shouldn't be talking about women in that generalized way at all of any age group.
But there are people with those
I know
views.
a lot of 25-year-old women in my time, they're all very different. It's like the idea that you bracket them all in this.
No. Let me tell you, I told y'all guys this in the late 90s. A 25-year-old woman is going to hit a pathway. All right? It's a crossroads, okay? I said this in the late fucking 90s, and I'll say this shit now. The same thing I said. A 25-year-old woman has got two pathways she's going to use, okay? Because at that point, she's at the height. She's got the tight body, titties all perky, nice ass, metabolism good. She's got a choice. She can use her body to find a man, to get married and go for a happily ever after. Or she can take pathway number 2 to use her body to get free drinks, free meals, get her rent paid, free phones, travel, and all that other shit. And then when she gets a little older, take her pussy that looks like chewed up meat and fix that shit up and find a sucker for security. Guys, remember I told you a long time ago, how many times have you seen a woman that looked like, damn, she was bad back in the day, but what's she doing with that guy? You want to know why? Because she took that pathway to the right. She used her body because she loved the attention that her body brought to her. The other woman decided, I'm going to use my body to find a man, start a family, blah, 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 blah. So don't get that shit twisted. So they all in this fucking argument over some bullshit. They're in this argument over some bullshit. So let's keep going. Yeah, all these women are fucking, Jesus Christ. Let's keep going.
Bolting way, which he did, which is just a lad in a nightclub kind of way. It's fine, but
that's a
to
generalization.
do it with a big following, I think, is a malevolent influence.
And what is implied there is their sexual history. That is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But they're women.
But let's talk about sexual history. Why does a woman's sexual history come to play? Gentlemen, I want y'all to think about this. Does the man who's getting a lot of pussy worry about a woman's sexual history? Isn't it odd the only ones that care about sexual history are the ones who ain't fucking? Have y'all noticed that? Yeah, come on, guys. Chat room dogs. Have y'all not noticed that all the guys who ain't fucking always got to make it about sexual history? Because they ain't fucking. When have you seen a motherfucker getting pussy say, shit, man, Give me a resume on your sexual history and how many dicks you had. Come on, give me a history lesson. Give me your resume. Isn't it odd that it's only coming from guys who ain't fucking? Well, I need to know your sexual history because I ain't fucking, so I want to make sure. Come on, dog. But as I said before, for y'all listening to me, as I stated before, does her sexual history take place if she looks like this? Does her being a single mother matter if she looks like this? Does her age, well, she gotta be legal, but does her be, if this woman is 25, 30, or 35, does this matter? Does age come into play? And see, this is the fucking bullshit that these guys can't answer. They know that shit doesn't come into play. They know goddamn well it doesn't come into play if that picture of that woman I showed you wanted to give them some pussy. They wouldn't care. They wouldn't ask for a sex count. They wouldn't ask how many kids you have. They wouldn't do that shit. But see, this is what victims do. This is why people have to be careful about watching people on the internet, because they're giving you a skewed view of the world. But let me keep going with these fucking women are saying.
That are 18 that have a more elaborate sexual history.
Well, let me ask Hugo. Hugo, you spent quite a lot of time with him for your big interview for the Times. What did you actually make of him by the end? When you came away, what did you think of him?
Oh, we got on very well, but then we were two men sitting in his cigar room, bantering. You know, we had a good chat, and a very honest chat. I mean, we had a very similar conversation to the conversation you're having at the moment. I think in different circumstances, I wouldn't have liked to introduce him to my wife. I wouldn't have liked to have to hang out with him with my female friends. I think that'd be intensely uncomfortable. But I know.
No, I got a problem with that. You just don't want me to fuck your wife or your fucking female friends. Yeah, I don't think I got one pushback on this shit. See that bitch ass shit? See, that's the shit I'm talking about right there. You see, that's a problem for a man. If you want to see a problem for a man, that's a problem. You want to know why? Because he's so threatened by a fucking man, he don't even want me to be around his wife because he know his wife would want to fuck me. He know his girlfriends would want to fuck. And that's the only reason we got a problem. But I see what he's saying. See, when you're a man, women will recognize that shit. So you could tell he wouldn't even want him around his old woman. Look at this. I wouldn't want him around my fucking wife. I wouldn't want him around my fucking girlfriends that are girls. You want to know why? Because he be fucking those bitches. That's what I'll say.
That's just the way that at the moment, what we're doing, we're debating whether or not he's nice, whether or not the things he thinks are nice or right. What we're not debating is whether or not they should be allowed.
Right.
And I think it slightly worries me that we've drifted into thinking those are the same debate.
I agree. When did we already become the moral arbiters for whether people should be allowed a social media platform?
Okay, let's talk about morals. But isn't he spewing cult mentality by saying that a 25-year-old woman is useless when a 19-year-old woman is fucking as much as a 25-year-old? How does that even work? Do y'all guys know some 19-year-olds are fucking more than 25? Y'all don't understand that shit. So let me ask this question. So if the 19-year-old is fucking more than the 25-year-old, how the fuck can the 25-year-old be the problem then? How tell me how? Anybody explain to me how the fuck can the 19-year-old or the 25-year-old be the problem if the 19-year-old is fucking more now than ever? Jesus Christ, it's all ass backwards.
I mean, let me go back to Leia. I mean, to me, you might find Andrew Tate's views offensive, unsavory, misogynist, as I did on some occasions with him, although he made some concessions in the interview. I'm not sure by the end that I concluded he'd done anything really so heinous he deserved the punishment he's got. That was my real conclusion, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I don't think he said anything wrong. I think all he's doing is talking about reality. And
Guys, let me ask you a question. His reality is not my reality. So what wait. Again, I ask you guys. When did he become law? When did he become the end all be all? I ask you guys. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see the rhetoric and the problem? Do y'all see the problem? That is not the reality. But yet, people think it is the reality. So how the fuck, right, this shit doesn't make any fucking sense. The bitch said, man, come the fuck on, man.
I don't think it's misogynistic to say you prefer a woman that's 18 versus 25. It's literally just a sexual preference. It's the same reason
Yeah, but
why
that's
young
not. I
women
don't
prefer older
just to
men.
jump in.
Do
I don't
we
think.
call, do we,
Yeah, but I don't think that's the misogyny. But I had this argument with my sons earlier when they saw the clip. The misogyny isn't that he has a preference for girls of 18, 19, and 25. The misogyny is in the way he talks about every woman who's 25.
So but that's
as
just
if
an
they're all the
emotional
same
reaction.
and they've all
But
been
that's
through
just
this
an emotional
tawdry background which he finds so distasteful. That's obviously ludicrous.
Wait, stop. Wait, and he's got a point. Gentlemen, and I will say this, and quote me on this. If he has fucked every 25-year-old in the world, then he can say what he's saying. He has every right to say it because he's fucked every 25-year-old in the world, and he can truly assess what's going on. But he's not fucking 25-year-olds. So how can he make the statement about 25-year-olds when he's fucking younger women? How does he make this fucking how does he connect it? And I'm asking my dogs here, please help me understand this because I don't understand the bullshit. Let's keep going.
well, I think he speaks with a lot of hyperbole. His goal was to go viral. Obviously, as Esther mentioned, not all 25-year-old women have been sleeping with every single man that they meet in the nightclub. So there's always exceptions. But I just think in general, a 25-year-old woman obviously has had more experience than an 18-year-old woman. And
how do you say that? You can't say that. God damn it. You guys, please understand. Please understand how this shit works. For y'all guys to understand. Let's start from high school. Remember, girls always want what they call mature boys. When you go to high school, you'll notice the freshman girls mess with the sophomore boys. Most of the sophomore girls mess with the junior boys and some seniors and some college guys. The senior girls mess with some seniors and some college guys and some adults. You don't think they ain't fucking? Wait. You think they're taking long walks and he's pushing them? Hey, the motherfucker's rowing a boat and she's twirling an umbrella. Do you think that's what's going on? Y'all don't think these women ain't fucking? Y'all don't think he ain't fucked? They ain't fucking? But listen to this chick justify this shit.
And some men prefer that, some men don't like that. And I think that's completely fine. I think what really scares me is the censorship that we see online. On Twitter, there's actually porn on Twitter. You have terrorists on Twitter. And yet a man who's just talking about reality and the real dynamics between men and women.
Wait, reality and the dynamics between a man and a woman. How is there dynamics between a man and a woman when the game is not about women? So what the fuck are they talking about? What is the dynamics if the game ain't about women? Do y'all see how they fuck with your head? Nobody's telling you the fucking truth. about the women and the dynamics of the relationships.
I have to say, Leia, I think you make a good point. I think the Taliban have Twitter accounts. The Ayatollah of Iran, he's threatened to wipe out Israel, has a Twitter account. Donald Trump doesn't. Andrew Tate doesn't. Why? I can't really get a satisfactory response from these platforms. It's a very interesting debate, I think, to be had.
And I don't never want to agree with the Taliban and all the other shit. I don't agree with that stuff. But family is very important to a lot of fucking people. It seems like we're the only people that don't understand that shit.
We're going to run the full interview with Andrew Tate. Well, the whole thing will appear on YouTube by the end of the week. We're going to run a good hour of it later in the week. It is a fascinating watch, I have to say. And you might like him, you might hate him. But the real question is, should he be back?
All right, so I don't know that shit coming on later. But do y'all see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Do y'all see what I'm saying? How do you defend somebody that can't even look? Let me show you this one thing. There was one part, and let me see here. I think who said it the best? Let me see if it's
like on TikTok and stuff. To me in the interview is that a lot of things you say you wouldn't say now that you've said before.
But I'd say it differently, perhaps.
Yeah, right. So to me, that's what a fucking cop out.
Yeah, why would you say it differently? Isn't a man supposed to stand on what the fuck? Guys, remember guys. Remember I showed you before we even said this, right? Did we not say that we defend and stand on what we fucking say? And we don't sway what we say? But now we want to say it different because we're live on air and we ain't got nothing to fucking defend? Y'all see that shit? Let's keep going.
Oh my God. It's getting, he got forms because maybe that was one of the reasons you were no platform. But you've recognized and understood the potential harm to the wrong kind of impressionable mind by some of the things you've said. Would that be fair?
I think that's 80% fair. I recognize and understand that with massive fame, you have to be more.
I want to get to that. I want to. There's one part. Let me get to that. I think Saint in the Center. Let me see if I can find Saint in the Center. It was something he said. Hold on a second. Because he talked about money. Hold on. Let me go to this thing. I think I find it right here. So let me grab, and I'm gonna.
And you know when I say he's roasting,
let me see.
When I say these things, you can read it. Is his story word to word around the world. Strategic approach to introducing Tate. Now you're to be suspicious and scared.
Ian also said a bit of what's to come.
My first thing, as soon as that question was asked, if it were me, I don't respect women. He asked me a fairly basic description. I do a very thorough breakdown of a classic text entitled "The Art of War" by the master Sun Tzu, and because it's complex.
A bit of what's to come.
Here we go. Let's see.
Do you respect women?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Do you think that 18, 19-year-old woman?
So first off,
shit. Hold on. Fuck.
Like now, reading is no. The dating show. I would slaughter this shit. Easy work.
Woman.
I think there's attractive people. That's a loaded question.
Stop. Wait, now reading his notes.
Watch.
He's like,
no,
okay.
Wait. This is one. Watch. Listen in with it. Watch. What? Okay. A motherfucker that has game is gonna stand on what he's saying, but listen to the oohs and ahs.
Boom! I just got you on that first chess move. He's looking at his notes. What's my next chess move for this boy?
All right, watch.
And it's just because he's more seasoned.
Watch.
And a more attractive than 25-year-old woman.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Do you think that 18, 19-year-old women are more attractive than 25-year-old women?
I think there's attractive people. That's a loaded question.
I think there's but wait a second. Why didn't you just say yes? Because if that's what you're spewing, why can't you just say yes? Why can't you just say yes? Why can't you just say yes? but he's backing the fuck up. But I got to get this last part. I want y'all to hear this because there's a part in here where he's talking about what he look. Watch.
So appreciate it. First thing he did was not to address the Piers Morgan already teen, because teen sounds the disarm done in an imaginary world. I'm off. It's so.
Well, for the benefit of viewers who don't know why I'm asking, you said this.
Now let me go back. I want you guys to peep this interaction. Check out this interaction. Listen at how many times Pierce cuts him off. It's so disrespectful. He cuts him off. He stutters a little. And if he had media training to present, then from what Pierce is over here, see that full hour long. Cares about that which they the player. You want to do it and make Pierce laugh at himself while Tate would have shout out to the real ones.
This is also one of the reasons men find youth attractive. You want to block the internet? I'll block the internet right effing now. The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. People say, oh, you can't say that, but yes, I can. A 19-year-old is more attractive.
Number one video.
Dude, I can't. I think it's coming out. I'll be able to do a better show on that, but I guess the full interview is coming out soon. But I'm just what I'm saying to you guys, okay, is that when you learn yourself and when you discover who you are, there is no women involved in this shit. To tell a young man that women ain't shit as far as they're because they're fucking. When did we become the pussy police to say when a woman can fuck and when she can't fuck? But as I said before, does it really matter if she's fucking? Y'all don't care. Man, come on, man. Let's be good. Can we keep it a buck? Oh, if this woman was whatever age legal and she had 3 kids and she's still trying to give you some pussy, you're telling me you're going to say no. No, you know what? Your count is so high. I'm not going to sleep with you. Bullshit. Bullshit. That's what I'm saying, man. These young boys are blindly following bad information. But when that shit drop, we'll do that shit right. And I apologize, guys. I thought I could get the interview, but I guess it's coming out today or whatever, okay? Nah, K-Dog, that's a lie, man. Man, why y'all lying, dog? Brother, come on, man. Jesus Christ. Y'all would take anything, dog. A lot of y'all guys are so desperate. Y'all would take anything that gives you fucking play. You would take a lot of you guys are lying. Kay, you would have a relationship with this woman because you would think that's the best you could do. Why y'all guys lying y'all dick so much? Y'all worship women way too much to say to a woman no that wants to have a relationship with you. And I'm not even knocking y'all. I'm just being honest, man. Don't lie like that. All you let me tell you why you're lying, Kay. Let me tell you why you're lying. Because I know I can tell you got problems with women. You got social problems, communication problems, and you don't know how to lead a fucking woman. So I know that you would just bow down and kowtow to a woman. Stop lying. I can tell that shit. Man, if you just would have said you would, I respect you more. But you fucking lying. Y'all guys are, man, your ego is fucking you over. Because these women know y'all would do that shit. Because y'all ain't fucking. And y'all not getting women. But before I wrap this up, I'm asking anybody, please tell me one thing that's a war on masculinity. Give me one thing. What is one thing that young boys are where's the war? Please, anybody. I'm not going to get mad at you. I'm just asking, please, somebody tell me what the war is. What is the war? Somebody, please. I'm begging you. Can somebody tell me what the war is on masculinity? Anybody, what the fuck is the war? Yeah, Godspeed, you're right, but I'm serious. Somebody has conjured up this false fake. What is the war? Gentlemen, as I said before, the game is not about women. So if you make a war about women, then you're the fucking problem. What is the war? I'm serious. I ask anybody, and I will not get mad at you. I'm just asking if any of you guys feel that there is a war on women, on men, please let me. Okay. Okay. You're saying how am I supposed to gain experience if these women don't give me play? My brother, they don't give you play because you don't have experience. And the experience is the choice you choose not to make. How do you get experience if you don't know yourself? How do you get experience if you don't work on your fundamentals? How do you get experience if you don't know how to communicate and express yourself? So why would a woman want to fuck with you if your pussy is tight? The experience is never the woman. Why do you think experience goes through a woman? How is a woman, A7, I'm asking you a question. How is a woman to give you experience when only she's opening up her legs? Experience in what? I don't understand. But as I say before, if they're not giving you play, then who's the fucking common denominator? This is what's amazing to me. You choose to be what you are. They're not giving you what the fuck are they supposed to give you experience in? I'm asking. What is it? Please, L07, answer this. Experience in what? What the fuck? Experience in what? This is what this is what I'm saying. They got these young boys just saying shit, and they can't even stand on that shit. You said I thought was to build experience. Brother, to build experience with women is to build your fucking self. You don't gain experience by being with a woman. You gain experience by standing on who the fuck you are. Young man, let me drop a bomb on you. I know they haven't told you this. You're the experience. You don't build, you are. How the fuck can you gain something from a fucking emotional woman? TD says single mother equals recreational use. I'm a man with no kids. I would not commit, but I would not be against this. Well, listen, and that's fine. But listen, TD, I can only agree with you. Where I will never agree with you or anybody is when you try to tell other motherfuckers that they should feel like you feel. Now, I agree with you. If you feel that way, I can't stop you from what you're doing, but you should be telling these young boys what you feel is your way. Because again, like I said, does Vanessa Bryant fall under an ain't shit single mother because she's a victim of circumstance? So y'all, it's okay to say what you want to say for yourself. Yes, sir. I can't fight you on that, TD. But don't you have no right to push your thoughts on another kid. So I'm fine with that. How do I build myself up? Wait, it's not my wait. You'll never build your hey, brother. Listen, I call it law zero. K-Dog. In this world, there are meat eaters, us, and grass-eating motherfuckers, you. You are exactly where you're at right now. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. Because you don't want to be a student again. And that's why you're losing, because you have this expectation that women should just fuck you on GP. Nah, dog. You ain't got that shit, dog. Everybody can't be a man. Everybody cannot be a man. Everybody can't. But yes, you are the experience. Dog, and you said it, so that's beautiful. That's what they're not getting from these guys. Nobody is telling these motherfuckers that as soon as you make it about a woman, you lose. Listen, Kay, if that's what you want to do, I respect that. I respect that. Okay? Listen, please listen to me. I'm not here to tell you to get married. I'm not here to tell you to get in a relationship. I'm not here to tell you to marry a woman. You do what is right for you. But to tell somebody else to do what you're doing because it's right for you is fucked up. That's the problem. If you don't want to raise and don't have any, that's fine. That's who you are. And I can't knock you for that, K-Dog. But I'm saying the problem is that you guys are going on YouTube trying to force other people to think like you. And that's not fair. And that's not right. Okay? Let me see here. Let me see what he's got right here. The crisis, let's hear this, of masculinity relates to the shift in our social structure as it's changed. That means to be masculine due to the shift in gender norms and power structures. Okay. Well, let's look at the gender norms and power structures. Is it the woman telling you not to get married? Is it the woman telling you not to push your bloodline? Or is it fucking dudes doing that? Tell me what woman is telling you guys not to push your bloodline and know the worth and value of your name. The enemy is not the woman. The enemy is these motherfucking dudes. You don't think? Do you know a shift in gender norms? When did going your own way become a fucking norm? When did being on your purpose become a fucking norm? When did red pill logic, don't jerk off, and all that other shit? And do you understand? It's not coming from women. It's coming from other men. It's coming from other men. Women now have more. They've always, sir, women have always been independent. What the fuck are you talking about? How can, no. Don't kick him out. Jonathan, keep talking to me, brother. How can a woman fulfill traditional roles when most of you motherfuckers are not even traditional? You don't know the value of your name. You change your name for a fucking pill. You rather know what kind of pill you rather be than stand on your fucking name. So what? Oh, thank you for Googling. I didn't know. So what? Tell me, guys. What is traditional about these young boys but blaming, being victims, and hating women? What is traditional? They don't know their name. They don't know what their name means. So what is traditional about these young boys? Please. What is? Tell me, what is traditional about these young boys that don't have a standard. What? Tell me. So they're not traditional, but they expect women to be true. How does that fucking... That's like me, a black man, saying that all white people shouldn't be racist. I'm serious. So wait. You know what? Wait, let me get on my soapbox. Hold on. Let me get on my soapbox.
You know, as a black man, you know, it's not right that white people think or look at us as not even a human. So all white people should love black people. They should. Well, I'm sorry. Wait.
I'm sorry. I'm not black. I keep letting y'all know when y'all when y'all get outside your fucking goggles and shit. I think your boy said it best. And if I want to find the clip, I'll show you. But I'm not an African American, because that's what Jesse Jackson said in the late 80s when he was running for presidency, to lock in and get black people to follow them. And I'm not black because this is the color black, and I'm not fucking black. But I'm not going to really get into that because I'm a free thinker. But y'all are not black. I hope y'all I think, Kevin, let me find it. Hold on. Let me find it the best. I want y'all guys to see what I'm talking about real quick. Hold on a second. Let me show y'all something. Because I want y'all to see something. Hold on a second. I want y'all to see this because I want y'all to understand something, because I don't think y'all guys understand. I don't think y'all guys understand what's going on here. If you want to identify as a color, go ahead. I'm not here to listen, y'all have to understand. I'm not here to change you, okay? Hold on. Let's see if I can find that clip. All right, here we go. Listen. I want y'all to listen to this. Listen to this.
Yo, I hope this video don't get flagged. Was taught do it with being F and be known.
Never expected. What? No, you didn't. In Arecibo, yeah, in Puerto Rico. Why'd you do that? Because it was fun. You always want to do it. Yeah. No fear, no nothing. Yeah, and the instructor.
Hold on, let me find that shit. I want y'all to hear this shit. This shit is great. Hold on, let me find that shit. Hold on, I want y'all to hear this because I want y'all. Wait, that's not it.
Go to motionready.com to add.
That's not it. Hold on. Wait. Let me find it because it's very important. I want y'all to hear this because I want y'all to understand depth in a game. You know, understanding that a lot of people are brainwashed to think and feel something. And I always believe learn your heritage, learn your bloodline, learn who you are, but don't take on somebody else's thought of what you should be. Okay, I'm gonna say that for all you guys. I want y'all to be free thinkers. Be what you want to be. But I don't want you guys out here feeling like you got to claim a thing that someone else gives you. And I'm trying to find what he says because it's really deep. I'm just trying to find the fucking interview. I can't find that shit. It was a great interview. I can't find it though. Where the fuck is that shit at? Because he's interviewing. He's being interviewed by a woman, but he breaks some shit down. Let me see. I think it's 97. I think it was 97. Oh, it's 97. And I want y'all to see this. And again, I'm not trying to veer off, but I'm just trying to show y'all guys that y'all have got to stop allowing the world to y'all got to stop letting the world tell y'all what the fuck y'all are and shit. I think this might be it. I think if I can't find it, I'm gonna continue, but all right, I think this is
one.
They are one.
Every day. You should have no other God. Weird. I don't care. I'm weird. But with the power that the understood. It's
Yeah.
so it's just we just in order to reach spiritual, not a bad thing. You got that glow with the polar bears. You know.
Talk to me. Knowing
I'm not about to just give you my energy.
with the lady.
I know a lot of couples that it's healing. Les is truly my time to be playing. Like and her coach. Bad in my and
That's pretty amazing. What gets me? What?
confess.
Yes.
Talking about polytheistic body, seen things.
Hold on,
guys. Every day about my molestation, but that's just 3 days.
Stand it, and I felt
I want to pray to who Jesus and Proverbs 8 will become one.
they become.
Ask Jesus, they ask.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Father.
Mm.
So I'm see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna find it.
To get to the.
And just pray.
How did you?
Because I done did all the fuck shit. I done been everything you could think of.
What do you subscribe to?
I mean, African people.
Oh,
come
here you
from
go, here you go,
Africa.
here you go. Wait, this is
Like when people like the most offensive thing somebody could tell me is that I'm black.
Now I want y'all to hear that. Wait. I tell you because he makes some sense here. Hold on a second. We'll get back to say I want y'all to hear this because he makes some sense here. All right, listen to what I'm saying. I want y'all to hear this. Okay. All right, I want y'all to listen. Okay, listen. Okay. I just want y'all to hear what he's saying because it makes sense, but you got to listen to it to make sense of it. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Listen what he's saying.
Because that's not what I am. I don't subscribe to that indoctrination.
What do you subscribe to?
I mean, African people come from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So Chinese people come from China.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no continent called black.
Come on. Is there a continent called black? No. No. So, as I said before, I'm not here to tell y'all what y'all should be, but y'all got to be free thinkers. I want all you guys listening to me to be free. And this is not about freedom of color and all this other shit. I'm just saying for you guys out here, what's important. Hold on a second. Here's the OT asked a question. He says, why do you think it's hard for a male? Why? Oh, well, the reason why is also in your question, OT. Your reason why is because you're not even thinking about yourself. You're thinking about another man. And that's y'all's problem. All y'all do is think about other men. So you can't be one with yourself when you're thinking about other men. Now, OT, if you said, why can't I, or why is it hard for me to be a man? I can help you out better. But until you stop this us shit and get on the me shit, you're part of the problem. You'll never become a man because all you're doing is thinking about other men. Why you're asking a male, but it's not about a male, it's about you. Okay? So let's see what you're saying here. So basically, a man is most attractive to you when he can't teach you a higher level of thinking. So basically, a man is most. No. OT, stop listening to women. Listen to me, OT. Listen to me, OT. Listen to me, OT. Stop talking to women. Stop talking to women. Okay? Stop talking to women. What I'm saying to you, OT, is this. Is that the problem is y'all are too busy worried about other motherfuckers. Y'all are too busy worried about other people. That's why it's hard. You can't, okay, and I'll simplify this shit. It doesn't matter what race you are, what color you are. It doesn't matter how tall you are, how skinny you are, how much money you have, how nice your body is. It doesn't fucking matter. If you cannot get under somebody that can teach you fundamentals, you'll never become that fucking man. Okay, you do understand game is about learning fundamentals that unlock you, not your sensei, because your sensei or your master or your mentor is already locked. Hold on. No, wait. Hold on, Kate. No, wait. No. There's nothing. Okay, what's wrong with learning from another man's experience? Okay, K. So when that man eats, do you shit for that man? No. Let me explain something to you, K. It's his life and his experience. It's not your experience, K. It's not your life. It's one thing if a man says, this is what happened to me, but it's not going to happen to you, but I want you to be aware that it can happen. Not to say it is going to happen, but be aware that it might happen, and this is what you might have to do. That's one thing. But what they're doing now is saying, I had a bad experience with a woman, so you shouldn't date women. This is why you should go overseas, because I had a bad experience with a woman. And you see what I'm saying? A man that teaches you gives you tools that you take your blacksmith and you melt the information down and form the information to fit your life. That's a good mentor. That's a good mentor. You'll never hear me ever, for over the 35 years, I never said, well, because this happened to me, that it's going to happen to you. So be careful. And don't, no. Only thing I tell you is, hey, listen, the only thing I tell you that is going to happen to you is that when you become a man, it's going to be hard to get rid of women. It's the only thing. Your biggest complaint is going to be, who do you go out with on Thanksgiving? Who do you spend time with on Christmas? And who do you let buy you something on Valentine's Day or spend time with your birthday? That's the only thing that I will tell you. That is going to be your fucking problem. That's your problem. You're going to, hey, after Halloween, you're going to have to figure out who the fuck. Now I'm getting this, look, now I'm in Thanksgiving. Holy shit, fuck. Now everybody's going to be moving to want to spend Thanksgiving with me. Or they want to cook for me at their place. Or they want to go out of town and meet their parents at their place. So those are the fucking problems you're going to have. Fuck, ain't no woman no problem. Let me keep going. So you think it's wrong learning more about female psychology? Okay. Sir, I'm better off of learning Squirrel 101. Well, let me get the book. Teacher, tell me about squirrel. Well, student, if a squirrel goes, that means they're going for a nut up a tree. So should I learn about the squirrel? Should I learn about why birds fly in the fucking air? Do you learn about why bees make honey? Do you learn about why a fucking fish goes that way versus this way? Do you learn about seals? Do you learn about fucking chipmunks? If you don't do that shit, then why the fuck are you learning about women? Please explain that shit to me. What the fuck is female nature? Tell me, what is squirrel nature? What is bird nature? I mean, what shit? I need to know. And this is why you lose. Because losers waste time on information that doesn't fucking matter. Because I promise you, young man, you see an ass like this that's going to give you some play. You ain't thinking about female nature. Tell me you are. Tell me you're thinking about her psychology. If she says, I'm a single mother, I want to fuck you. Tell me that you're going to think about, well, what's her female nature? You lying motherfucker. I know you wouldn't do that shit. Jesus Christ. Question. Let me see here. So basically, my blacksmith is the one who breaks down. Yes. Okay. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. As I give you it, I'm the only one that gives you the example that when you were in kindergarten or the first grade, your teacher explained to you numbers and the alphabet to all the students in the room. And every student in that room perceived the information of numbers and alphabets to get greater understanding to themselves. The teacher could have thrown the information out as a fucking square, but as you took the information, you forged it to get more understanding of the information where you learned how to count. The teacher didn't teach you how to count. You taught yourself how to count based off of the information that you were given. The teacher only gave you information. He said, this is a 1, this is a 2, this is a 3, this is a 4. You determined what a 1 was, a 2, a 3, and a 4 was. So you created your numbers and your alphabets. The teacher only told you what it meant, but you took it in your blacksmith and defined it. That's what I'm saying. So if you did that as a fucking kid, then why the fuck aren't you doing that shit now? I'm trying to simplify this shit. This is not fucking hard to understand. Besides the blacksmith, excuse me. Let me ask you a question. Isn't it odd these guys don't teach you about the things that you need? Isn't it odd these guys don't teach you about your fucking detective? Isn't it odd that these guys never once told you about your scribe? Jesus Christ, what are they teaching y'all guys? This is a fucking travesty. But yeah, they're the first ones to tell you women ain't shit though. And they're the first one. See, gentlemen, y'all got to understand. Let me show y'all something. Let's see if I can. I don't think I can show y'all right now. Fuck. Y'all don't understand how cult mentality is. It is getting you to see the world through somebody else's eyes. And that's why I tell you, don't look at me, see it for yourself. Okay? Because the problem is, like I told you guys before, y'all are in the world of I do, which pushes you towards your I won'ts and your I can'ts. And because a man lives in the I am and the I do, that's what makes him a man, because how he moves. You don't move because you take your I am and you make it an I do that makes you won't and can't. And that's why you always listen to rhetoric that reinforces why you don't learn. If they learn that a woman wants a man that is genuine himself, they should develop. Well, it's not even the want, Rod, it's the need. They don't understand the wants versus the needs. They assume, guys, that that women only want things. Women need things too. And they will do whatever the fuck they have to do to get that need fulfilled. But people don't want y'all to. The world does not, dude, just notice before we wrap. Listen, the world doesn't want you to be free. When will y'all learn that? Nobody wants y'all to know this information. The world doesn't want you to be free. Because as long as you're down on yourself, you're going to take beer or liquor to take away the pain. As long as you're down on yourself, you're going to take some kind of a drug to get yourself away from that. As long as you're down on yourself, you're going to have to buy your way into some pussy. They don't, right. That's what I'm trying to say to y'all guys. That's why I ask, what is the war? Who's starting the war? Women are not starting this war on you. What war? What are they doing? Nobody's never, I've asked for over 2 hours. I'm about to wrap this up. Nobody is telling me what women are doing. Can someone please just tell me, what is a woman doing to you that you're not allowing her to do? Tell me, what is she doing to you? What is she doing to you? What is she doing to you? Because whatever she's doing to you is what you actually are. And y'all don't even see that. I'm gonna do a show on more on this. Because there was a post a woman posted that was just beautiful. It was like a Mona Lisa. Oh my God, it's like a Bach. It's just, God damn it. She said such beautiful words. And I'm gonna do a show on it. Because people don't understand. And I think young men run away from this. This one thing I'm gonna tell y'all. Please listen to this one thing. A lot of guys run away from a truth that they train women on how to treat them. They don't want to accept that. Listen to what I'm saying. They don't want to accept that because accepting that shows that they're the fucking problem. Let me show you what this woman said, and I'll let y'all see it, and we're going to talk on it. We'll do a show on this. Let me find this dope ass shit she said. Let me see this shit. It was beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. This shit was fucking beautiful. Let me show you what she said. Let me show you. Let me pull up the post. All right, y'all ready? See if it shows you. Hold on a second. Come on, zoom out. Weak men create masculine women. Strong men create feminine women. Fuck, you can't, this is the dopest fucking statement in the world. Because it's the actual truth. And we're going to do a show on this. Y'all, they ain't ready to hear this because accountability is right here. You know what you are by what they are to you. And we're going to talk about that shit tomorrow. I'll never do a show on that. But I'm telling you, yeah, Ty did matter of fact, Ty did a video, and because I saw this, I'm going to do a video too because people don't understand that is the fucking 50-ton bomb that nobody wants to fucking admit. Nobody wants to fucking admit that statement. And it's a shame it's coming from a woman. But nobody wants to admit that shit. And it's truth. It is the absolute truth. Hands down, absolute truth. And I'll break that shit down. I'm going to do a show on that tomorrow. I'm going to break that shit down. Black is asking real quick before we wrap this up. Black, you ask, are you saying that guys that allow women to treat them a certain way somehow identify themselves? Wait. Yeah, wait. Listen to what you're saying. Allow. Right there. That word. See that? Allow. Train. How the fuck is this? Yes. This is what y'all understand. It's going to hurt so bad for a lot of you guys. You are how they treat you. You are how they treat you. And we'll talk about this tomorrow, but you are how they treat you. And look, allow, train. See that? Allow. See, you're saying it. See that? That's the train word. Allow. Y'all don't, but wait. This is going to debunk all that shit. All that shit y'all been talking about will be debunked by this right there. how can a man allow disrespect in his life? We'll talk about it tomorrow. Because you guys are the fucking problem. And I say that with love, man. I say that with love. This is why women are never the problem. How can she be? How is a woman a problem to a man? And that statement shows why men are the worst. The men are the enemy. Because the virus the virus is more deadlier than COVID-19, and it's called the modern male. And the modern male virus has made its way from the computer to the mind of these young boys that don't see that shit. The virus is it is the most deadliest virus called the modern male, because these young boys don't want to take accountability for shit. It's a downright the fucking truth. There's no way, absolutely no fucking way. No fucking way that a woman's going to act masculine around a man. I promise you, I swear to you, it doesn't work. It doesn't exist. Hey, look, fucking the guy, an elf exists more than a woman being masculine to a man. Unicorns and Smurfs exist more than a woman being masculine to male. So, guys, we are going to talk about that tomorrow. We did 5 hours, man. I appreciate y'all. We're going to chop this up tomorrow. And guys, if you're listening to this, I ask any guy listen to this, if you want to talk about masculine males and shit, tell me what the war is on. I ask you, because I'm not joking. I need to know more. But we're gonna break that shit down, because this is this true goddamn. It's the truth that the modern male doesn't want you to know. Hey, look, that's gonna be the title. The truth the modern male doesn't want you to know. The truth the modern male doesn't want you to know. So we'll talk on that. Now, if that Tate thing comes out, we'll do that on Saturday, guys, okay? So the Tate thing comes out, we'll grab that, and we'll do the Tate thing on Saturday night. But tomorrow night, I'm showing you we're going to do it right on this. The truth that modern men or males don't want you to know. The truth that modern males don't want you to know. We're going to do that. Guys, one thing I say to you that nobody on the internet tells you what I'm about to tell you. There are two things. But gentlemen, there's no guy on the internet that tells you what we tell you before we go. No, yes, that's true. The truth is inside of you, my boy Lucario. But I got something else. Fuck the truth inside you and everything. Love my boy Lucario. I'm not talking about that. But I'm talking about this. Please, gentlemen, this is what we're talking about. Truth is inside of you. My motherfucking dog says it eloquently. My dog Lucario, yes. But this is something else that they don't talk about. And I always say, before you go to bed, before you close your fucking eyes, think about the graveyard. The only reason why I want you to think about the graveyard, because everybody in there had one thing in common. And that is they all thought they had tomorrow guaranteed. Live your life every day like it's your last. I'm not saying it is going to be your last. But this is what we teach to you young men, to understand the power of a man. But we're gonna unpack that shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth that modern male does not want you to fucking know. Oh my God, I'm gonna post that shit. I'm gonna make that shit the fucking thumbnail. God damn it. I'm gonna take the lady's name off, but I'll make it a thumbnail. So we're gonna talk about that tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow's show. So, gentlemen, like I say, man, hey, guys, soak up what I'm talking about. I appreciate y'all are great men. Y'all are great men. I want y'all to do great things, but I want you to do great things for yourself, okay? Do great things for yourself, okay? Guys, I appreciate you all. I want you, listen, I want you to appreciate yourself. My job is to get you not to mimic me, regurgitate me. My job is to make you find you. I listen, there's nobody, I keep telling you, the only thing that we push on here, and nobody pushes it because we're the only ones been talking about it, is this. This is what we're pushing. This is what makes you unique. This is what makes you your own man. And I'm the only one that asks you, if you are the only one of your kind in this world, why can't you learn your own language? That means how you express yourself, how you live, how you think, and how you move. And if you can do this, you win. That's the bottom line. That's it. It's all on you. It's your choice. Just remember that, okay? Just remember that, okay? That's yeah, exactly. One of one. You're one of one. Okay? So I appreciate you all, man. Guys, stand up on what we saying, man. Take this information, stand up. I got you, man. And we'll definitely kick this shit tomorrow, okay? Time for me to go play some Call of Duty and Madden and shit. So time for me to relax. Peace.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now we're dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe.